We're here. How you doing, everybody? Good morning, good morning, good morning. Welcome to another day of fun. What is this market going to do today? Is this another dead cat bounce day? Are we on a turnaround? Where are we at? I can tell you what I do know. I know that we're up 238 on the Dow. I know that. I know we're up 36 on the S&P, and I know we're up 185 in the pre-market on NASDAQ. That I can tell you. I can also tell you that oil is down $1.04 a barrel right now to 102.05 in Texas. Now, on a percentage basis, the Dow is up 0.74%, the S&P up 0.9%, and the NASDAQ up 1.5%. Much better wishy-washy dead cat bounce. I'll give you that. Is this a solid major league, holy moly macaroni, are we oversold market rally? Nope. It's got to show me more than that. It could show me more than that. It's possible we might get more than that because there's something happening. There's something happening here that is now being mentioned a little more and a little more, depending on who you listen to. It's the bond market. Note, I will tell you right now, the 10-year U.S. Treasury is showing a 2.98 percentage yield, 2.98. That's under 3, of course. We were this morning at 1 in the morning, 2 in the morning. We're still showing 3.06. And we were showing higher than this a couple of, like yesterday and a couple of days ago. Let me take a look here for a 5-day run on this thing. Just the 9th, that's yesterday at 6:20 in the morning, Eastern time, 6:30 in the morning, we were 3.197. We were pushing 3.2% on the 10-year Treasury yesterday morning. Now we're showing 2.98%. Why is the interest rate on the U.S. Treasury down 1/5 of a percentage point from yesterday morning? What happened? Why would this be going on? Here's the story. Here's what's being talked about. The thinking is that evidence is coming up right now everywhere that the economies of Europe, North America, and elsewhere in Asia are slowing down dramatically. Spending is slowing down. People are running into their grocery store, walking in their grocery store, going to their Best Buy store, going to their Walmart, going to the Target, whatever Target you have in your neighborhood around the world, whatever Costco you have in the UK, whatever Walmart you have in Europe. People are walking into their stores, as they do every week, to do whatever they got to do, and they're looking to buy gas for their cars, and they're going, what the heck? What is with these prices? And they're cutting back because they have to. Many people in the world have a set budget that they live on. They have jobs that pay them a set amount of money, and they have taxes that take so much away every paycheck, and there's so much left over. And that's the budget. And all of a sudden, certain things get cut back. Like instead of filling up the tank willy-nilly, you're putting in a limit on how much gas you're putting in your vehicle. You might decide putting in $40 worth, that's it, $20 worth, $60 or whatever the number is, but I'm not just going to fill it up. I've got to limit some expenditures here because I don't use $80 a week in gas. I use 50, so I'll just buy $50 worth. And that other 30 that I could have filled the tank up with, I'll use that towards the grocery store or towards the Costco store. And when I'm in those stores, what am I going to get first? I'm going to get the milk, the bread, the butter, the eggs, the essentials. And then I'll think about meal planning and everything. We are doing this. This is happening millions of times over, hundreds of millions of times over globally. People are going price shopping and going, oh, wait a minute, I can't just buy whatever I want because I want it. That crowd is shrinking in overall size. This is causing bond players, are causing economists, it's causing bond holders and whatever to start thinking, wait a minute, maybe we've had the hawkish move on interest rates already. They have done their thing. The guys at the central bank, these guys and girls in the Euro Central Bank, the Federal Reserve, the Bank of Canada, the Bank of England, they have talked us down from being too aggressive on our spending habits. They have warned us. They have given us the flashing light of, hey, we're going to raise rates, and we're going to really raise rates if you guys don't cut back on the silly spending you're doing. Of course, most people saying it's not silly to buy bread. It's not stupid to buy this or to buy that. Get it? But at the moment, the bond yields are dropping, and this is beginning to have an effect. It's going to have an effect on the markets because, again, I've told you a lot of times here to start thinking about the fact that if the bond market is attracting people's money, because bond yields are attracting people's interest in what they can get paid to just do nothing, like give the United States government money for 10 years and get 3.2% on your money. And if they don't pay, what's the point of giving a crap about anybody else not paying? I mean, what's the point? The American government always pays its bills. Now it's down to 2.9. All of a sudden, you can't get 3.2% on interest rates anymore on a 10. You can only get 2.98, and it's falling as I speak to you right now. It's falling again. The thinking here is we might have overcooked the interest rate run, and we now are going to calm down a little bit. Now, does this mean that the Federal Reserve governors are going to go out to the speaking tours that they go to, and they're going to go to the Los Angeles Chamber of Commerce and have a bite to eat, and then the governor's going to spiel off about what he or she thinks about interest rates, and they're going to talk them down? No, they're not going to do that. They're going to keep the rhetoric going to kind of say, we have a stick, and we're not afraid to use it. And if you guys don't calm down, hell down out there, we're gonna whack you. Now, for the American economy, the good news is the dollar is surging against all other currencies out there, which means that all imports into the US of A have been dropping in cost net to Americans in dollars. With the euro at 105 and the pound at 123 or so, we could still be poised for a further drop in those two currencies, making the US dollar more valuable, bringing items in from overseas, including Chinese goods, because the Chinese government has allowed and has made their yuan drop in value against the American dollar. This is bringing goods into the US at a lower cost increase. If oil can do us a favor and go to 90.95 a barrel, gasoline will drop 50 cents a gallon. Right now, with refining margins and all the other shenanigans going on, with all the lobbyists in Washington telling the politicians out there, you know what you need to do is you need to reduce your taxes on oil and gas so that we can keep our prices nice and high. Get those Americans to pay $4 a gallon, and instead of the oil industry getting 320 of it, we're getting 360 of it. That's what we want. Yeah, well, I know what the oil and gas companies want. They want to produce as much as humanly possible without any environmental safeguards. They want to produce as many barrels as possible, sell to whoever the buyer is, and eliminate the tax man from the game and make it all net to them. That's what they want. Why wouldn't they want that? We're addicted to their product. They know it. What they also want is to tell the federal government, stop putting in mileage expectations on fleets. Let the car companies produce vehicles with V8 engines and without any catalytic converters, and just let people burn it up. Let's get 5 miles to the gallon, 8 miles to the gallon, and let Americans live in luxury. That's what they want. Why? Because we would use a lot more of their product, and that would let them just make a whole bunch more money. In other words, exasperating the shortage to keep the prices up because we're just burning this stuff off willy-nilly. What the other folks would like to see, the other side would like to see, is it would be nice if Americans would use vehicles that are far more fuel efficient. far more clean burning, and tax the petroleum product higher to encourage people to use less of it, like in Europe. Because if you go to the European side, you take a picture of downtown Paris or downtown London or wherever, you don't see a bunch of the 3,500 pickup trucks with the dualies on the back. You don't see extended F-150s, extended cab F-150s all over the place in the British countryside. You see a whole lot more fuel efficient fleet over there. But hey, you try and tell Americans not to be Americans, and you try Brits not to be Brits. Good luck with that. In any event, I'm just saying, the oil prices need to drop 10, 15 bucks a barrel for the price to come down enough to have an impact on the inflation rate in the United States and Canada. If the US and Canadian inflation rates drop quickly, the Federal Reserve and Bank of Canada can go, okay, we'll just raise a quarter point every month instead of a half a point, or we'll do another half a point, and then we'll indicate we're down to a quarter point rise, and that'll calm things down, which won't create a recession. Maybe a soft landing is possible. Don't know. Now, today, let's get back to right now. The Dow's up 238. The Dow can go much higher than this today. It really can. If the interest rate environment is such that the US 10-year might breach 2.8% and hang around 2.8 to 3 instead of between 3 and 3.2, psychologically, the markets are going, hey, we're not on a one-way street here, one-way street called disaster, because in the last 3 weeks, 5 weeks, we've been down every week, but in the last couple of weeks, these markets have taken a hit. Money is getting out of stocks and has been getting into bonds, and money managers are trying to bring the best yield they can get into their pocketbooks. If the 10-year Treasury drops from 3.2, which it already hit, down to 2.9 where we are now, and down to 2.8, 2.75, all of a sudden, a half a percentage point of movement like that puts the focus back to the equity markets. And that's where money managers go, I think we're better off owning shares that have a dividend attached to them, owning shares where the dividends keep getting raised every quarter or two, dividend companies that have a better chance of increasing dividend payouts to investors. Or we're buying stock in companies that are doing share buybacks, because we know that there will be a smaller supply of shares available in this company, this company, this company, next year, the year after that. And if there's a shorter supply of stock available and they keep earning what they're earning and or growing it, they're dividing the earnings, what they're grossing out, the net money they're making, into fewer numbers of shares outstanding. In other words, the earnings per share figure rises, and that means that these shares trade at a higher price on the open market, because a stock has what's called a PE multiple, a price to earnings ratio. And so it's simple. Over at Apple, they're figuring it out. They've been doing this for a decade and two. IBM's been doing this for 20 plus years. Reduce the number of shares outstanding every year that exist in people's hands. Keep generating the money we're generating, if not adding to that. And then we come out every 3 months with our 13-week report card, our quarterly earnings forecast, and we get to say our earnings per share were so much a share versus this much per share. And it's higher every quarter. It's higher, 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 justifying the stock's value where they are, or even better than they were a year ago, 2 years ago, 3 years ago, 4 years ago. So if you look at a chart of S&P 500 stocks, you look at charts of companies that are serious buyback companies, you look at their performance over 5, 10, and 15 years, you'll begin to notice more or less a pattern of pretty good performance on the stock price. Well, this is what a money manager is thinking about. A money manager is going, well, I've got 500,000 pensioners that I have to look after, or 50,000 pensioners, and I've got 250,000 employees that I'm managing their money. I've got billions of dollars I'm managing here. I need returns. One, I need the value of the pension to keep going up. I need cash flow to keep going up. So I've got deductions coming in. That's part of it, that I can turn around and put money back into the retirees' pockets. I've got dividends coming in from bonds. I've got dividends coming in from common stock, including the Apples of the world, the IBMs of the world, and others who raise their dividend from time to time, which keeps up with inflation. And so money keeps coming in that way. And guess what else I have? I have a crack team of people that you could have been stock markets with Bruce followers 20 years ago, option writers. I have option writers in my employee that I've told, look, we own 1 million Apple. We own 500,000 of this. We own 100,000 of those. We own 30,000 of this. I have in our portfolio, this pension manager is going, we have in our portfolio 100 stocks that we want to write options on because we're holding these stocks for a long, long time. We like the long-term prospects of these companies. Let's write options on these shares going forward. We're not interested in weeklies where we're going to write an option for this Friday. We're writing options for 2 months out, 3 months out, 6 months out. And we're going to take this income in way out of the money. And we're going to have this cash in hand now. And it's unlikely we're going to get exercised on these shares because we're writing contracts way out in time, way over the value of the company, the shares right now. But it is cash coming in. And these folks will adjust these portfolios all the time because there's 100 different stocks we write options on, and every day of the week and we're rolling over a bunch of these contracts. Some we're just buying them back at pennies on the dollar now, closing out the position and writing a new position. Others we're buying back earlier than we thought we would because of performance, because either the stocks dropped a lot faster than we thought they were or they're doing well. We're constantly adjusting our portfolio and constantly raising capital in the house. These option writers are compensated based on how much money they bring in for the house. At the end of the quarter, at the end of the month, the end of the week, however we calculate it, they know their score. And they're going to score personally a lot of bonus money if they can bring money into this pension fund because we're managing billions, tens of billions of dollars. And if you take all of the pension funds in the world, it is multi-trillions of those, 40, 80 trillion dollars in assets that have to generate returns every day, 365 days a week, no matter what. And so the pressure is on. So today, with interest rates slumping a little bit, possibly going lower. We don't know how much lower. 2.967 is right now the 10-year Treasury, 2.967. This is surprising because it was 3.2 yesterday. This is a quarter-point drop already since yesterday morning in a high interest rate going right. What's going on? Again, the lower rates go, the more attractive stocks are. And right now we've got a 238 uptick on the Dow, a 1/4 point drop in interest rates since yesterday morning on the US side. We also have interest rates backing off in Europe, backing off Germany, for example, 0.997 is the German interest rate, just cracked 1%, the psychological barrier there. Remember, the German 10-year last year was negative 0.5 percentage point. It was just the other day 1.1 to 1.2. Now it's 0.99. The Italian rate has dropped from over 3% to under 3% to 2.96, just like the US. The Spanish 10-year has gone from 2.25 to 2.09. The UK 10-year has gone from almost 2% to 1.8%. Again, around the world, rates are dropping uniformly. All together, they're dropping at the same time everywhere in coordination here. Why is that? We're really reading into this, and we're going to have to. So why would stocks go up if there's a recession, though? Here I am telling you about lower interest rates. We could have higher equity prices. But the interest rates are going down because the talk is that economies are going into a recession, going into a pullback. Why would stocks go up? Because stocks trade on the future. That's why. Stocks trade on what the economy will be like in 6 months from now, a year from now, and beyond. And this is where certain indexes will do better than others because they're going to say, yeah, right, our stocks are off right now 25, 35, 40%. And in some cases on NASDAQ 100, we have 50% haircuts and bigger already that have happened. There are now the prognosticators saying to the whispering to the ear of the pension fund manager and the hedge fund manager, listen, we're oversold. We're way oversold. There's still some downside, but not much left. Most of it is done. It's been baked in. We now can take this long-term investment tack to start putting money back into equities, really cheap priced equities that have great growth prospects. This is what the business is all about. You're a buyer when everyone else is a seller. And you're a seller when everyone else is a buyer. I mean, everyone has their opinion. There's always a buyer and a seller for every trade. And there's always one guy going, this guy's an idiot. He just sold me his stock. And the other guy's going, this guy's an idiot. He just bought my stock. This is what's happening all the time. At the moment, there are more buyers coming into this market this morning than sellers because the pre-markets are already indicating higher prices are already being paid on stock this morning. Lower bond yields means bond values are rising. This is also making people feel richer, feel better. Maybe we have more than a dead cat bounce. This is why I'm mentioning to all of you out there, those of you who are option writers, keep an eye on these markets, but don't be too hasty in writing calls in the first 10 minutes of this market. You want to do this. Fold your arms, even though you can write options. Remember, if you write an option for whatever price you get for it, you have locked in the maximum profit you can make. The sin of being an option writer is writing too soon. That's one of the sins that you could catch yourself with. The second sin is writing an option for too low a price because you didn't put in a stink offer. Be careful about making a double mistake. You don't want to write an option too early as a market is doing a little little move here, and you don't want to just hit the bid. You want to be on the offer. You want to be out here. You may be over the offer. Just because GameStop is up a little bit doesn't mean that that's as good as it's going to get today. You've got to be careful about what the prospect is for GameStop. It's a stock that has come down quite substantially from its highs and from its recent levels. We're at 102.57 right now, up 378, but that's a nothing burger. We went down, what, $15 yesterday? What did we lose? $15.91 yesterday. If the shares recover $10 today, you might say, oh, it's up $10. I should write a call now. But you've forgotten that it dropped $15.91 just yesterday. Maybe it's too soon to write a call against a $10 up move. Let's find out how the overall market wants to handle it. If the Dow runs up 350, 400 points, and the NASDAQ is up 250, 300 points, but then everything stalls out, and a few hours go by, and we plateau here, and then we begin to see some deterioration on some of the key stocks out there, like the Apples, the Microsofts, the big stocks like the FANGs against the indexes. We begin to see those backing off a little bit. Then you can pretty well bake in the fact that this market is about to slump a ways. Now you look at writing, and at that point you look at your GameStop and go, okay, they're 108, they're 110, they're 112. All right, I'm writing 15s or I'm writing 20s. I would push you to write calls on GameStop today that are not this Friday, that are next Friday or the Friday after that or the Friday after that. The reason I tell you this is I don't know if this is a one-day dead cat bounce rally, or if this is a two-day dead cat bounce rally. Are we going to gain back 700, 800 points before we bottom out on the Dow, for example? Or are we just going to be up 250, 300 points for an hour or so, and then we're going to be back to flat line for the rest of the day? We're going to have to watch, let the market tell us. It'll tell us what it wants to do. You got to let the train leave the station. If this train wants to go on a little run, let it have a little run. We'll catch up to it. Don't worry. We got a car. We'll catch up to it. And then we'll hop on it at a higher elevation. And let's see if it wants to stay there or back off. You're going to write calls that are out of the money and down the road 2 to 3 weeks, giving you the time, if you need it, to make adjustments to your portfolio. You do not want to write a call for this Friday for 350 or 550 and find out later today you're already in the money. You've already sold too soon. The stock has run through your price. You now have an in the money call and you're just hoping to break even now. That is the wrong move you're making. You want your stock to go up. You're a shareholder. Of course you want the stock to go up. Let the shares have a little rally, give them a space, and then pick off your contract. But it'll be an out of the money contract 2 or 3 weeks down the road where you're taking a nice premium in and you're saying to the market, I'll tell you what, I'll write a 115 call for 3 weeks out. Give me 10, 12, $15 for it. And now I'm protected to 125 to 130. So if I'm wrong, and I really blew this one, the stock went from 101 to 125, I've got a 130 combo price here on the stock, on the option I wrote for how much I brought in. You don't care. You're still comfortably in a profit position. But what you don't want to do is write a 104 or a 105 and have the market go to 112 this afternoon. You don't want to be doing that. So we want to be careful. The stock has come down a long way to here. It may or may not be at the bottom, but we've had the markets come down over 2,000 points in the last week. You want to give the market a chance to recoup some of it. So if the Dow wants to come back 1,000 points over 2 days, well, let's let it do that. And let's pick our spots where we're getting richer because of our capital gain on our underlying investments. Whether you have deep in the money calls, they'll be worth more money, or you own the shares, they're worth more money. Grow that and then pick off your next option. Right. So that's what I'm mentioning today. Keep an eye on this market. Right now, we're up 238 on the Dow. We're up 36 on the S&P. We're up 185 on the NASDAQ. We have about 30 minutes to go before we open for trading. Let's see what this market wants to give us. And we'll watch all the other periphery stuff that's going on. Jared Bauer, thank you for becoming a member of this channel, a gold bagel level member. Thank you for joining the folks in the penthouse here. Great to have you. And if you've renewed, I love you. If you've upgraded, you know I love you. And if you're brand new, this is great. Thank you so much. I'm glad you're here. Thank you to all of you who are becoming, throwing the thumbs ups our way. Cindy and Jason, Options Nomads, hit the thumbs up. You're telling me what number you are. Thank you all so much for that. Appreciate it. Any thoughts on Sofi earnings? Devil King wants to know. I wish I had them. I wish I had a thought. I wish I could give you a detailed hardcore breakdown of what exactly you're going to get today, and I can't. I am hopeful that the company is going to come out with very positive growth numbers. I am not expecting a disaster from a quarterly report. I am not expecting them to come out and say, "Oh, we lost customers." No. What I'm looking for is how many more customers have you added to your accounts, because there's been no indication of slippage or anything like that. We've been led to believe that all is well there. Great. How are you doing as a chartered bank? This is the first time they're reporting a quarterly result having got their bank charter after how long we waited for this to happen. How's that going? I'm hoping to hear some positives on that and some potential, give me some indications of what you think's coming up. I don't know if they're going to do any kind of forecasting for us. We'll find out. I'm surprised a little. Why is the stock off today? It's down 33 cents this morning. The market is up on a nice little bounce this morning. 1.3 million traded. Although I got to tell you that the shares this morning reached a 545 or 543. Now they're 564. So as we get closer to the opening, they're starting to inch up a little bit here. They're kind of getting a little higher. They were even at like 567, 68, almost 565 right now, down 32 cents. So kind of get the impression that whoever was selling this may have made a fatal error in selling, on anticipation of the news rather than waiting for it. Obviously, we're not getting the numbers till after the market closes. Will the shares in the aftermarket double in price? Would that be nice? Yes, it would be nice. Am I expecting it? No. Could there be upgrades for investors from analysts after these earnings are released? That is possible. Yeah, that is possible. Maybe not this evening, but maybe by all day tomorrow and the day after, we may find that there are 10, 12, 15 analysts in the next 4 days that will come out with revised estimates or a revised, long-term guesses. I would like to hear something about, I'd like to hear analysts say something like, it looks like the company is going to become profitable in the next so many quarters from now. The company's ramping up of clients and ramping up of all the business they're doing, and with student loans possibly being forgiven to a certain number, there could be a huge amount of money coming into the Sofi bank account from the federal government to wipe out how many thousands of loans they have, hundreds of thousands of loans. I don't know these numbers. I don't have them here. We may find out tonight from Noto. He might be asked, hey, look, if the federal government eliminates $25,000 in student debt, how many dollars would that be to you guys that would be paid off in one shot like that? What would that mean? Because these loans would be instantly paid out in full with accumulated interest. The bank would have to then make a declaration. And they're going to have to come out and say, we've got to revise our estimates for the next quarter because we have had an extraordinary event happen here that shows us that by receiving this amount of money from the federal government in one block, which could be 6 months from now, but getting that kind of cash would totally alter our financials and would allow them to then take that wad of money that's going to come in, this huge wad of money, to redistribute that out to all the other products that they have: personal loans, car loans, home improvement loans, credit card and promotion, more margin ability with their stock account, on and on it goes. I mean, they're going to keep re-lending that money out again, but at the higher rates that we're dealing with now. And remember that we do have higher interest rates in the banking system now. Mortgages are now in that 5% neighborhood, not the 2.5%, 3% neighborhood. If SoFi brings in a bunch of cash and they can now issue hundreds of millions of dollars in loans at 2% more in interest net to them for no additional cost to do it. I mean, think about it. You come along to your banker, it's time to renew your mortgage, and the banker says, oh, welcome, nice to have you here. Would you like a cup of coffee? You still have a mortgage with us for $400,000. And, the term is up next month, and you were paying us, 2.75% or 3%. And, Canada, it's been less, Germany, it's been less, but nonetheless, but the rates now are 4.75% because it's supposed to be 5.25%, but you're such a good client of ours. It's only 4.75%. How much money is the bank paying to renew your mortgage? Nothing out of the ordinary. It doesn't cost them any more money to write a 4.75% figure on a contract versus a 2.75% figure on a contract. There's nothing there. The difference is to you. You're paying 2% more interest on $400,000. That's $8,000 a year more. You're paying the banker for nothing. They haven't justified getting that much more money from you. They haven't done anything to make it. They're just saying, well, that's the cost of money. Sorry, that's the way it is. There's nothing I can do about it. Would you like another cup of coffee? They're complimentary, So multiply your $8,000 a year increase in mortgages by 1 million customers as this account grows and grows. And if they bring in SoFi, they bring in 300 million from the feds, 800 million from the feds, $1 billion from the federal government comes in, and they now can re-lend that money out with 2% more interest coming in than they were getting on the student loans. Hey, that's going to revise the numbers. So I'm waiting from SoFi the possibility of this, and I don't know if they'll talk about it. Maybe analysts will. And I want to know from SoFi and from analysts when they start talking about, well, based on the growth curve of this company and the acquisitions that they have made, that they're now, they've acquired Galileo, they've acquired the other entities. It looks like they're going to turn the corner and start to be profitable because of the scale of their business now, how big they become. They become profitable in the third quarter of this year or the fourth quarter of this year. That's the turning point. And then every quarter after that, it's now not how much they're losing, it's how much they're making per share and the forecasts for the next year going forward from there. This is what I want to hear about. This is what I want to start hearing. And if we begin to get that kind of talk coming our way in the next, again, few weeks, a few months, we get that kind of talk coming out of SoFi's followers and cheerleaders, we're not talking about a single-digit stock anymore. We're not going to be talking about a stock trading right now at $5.70 a share. We're not going to be talking about $8.50 a share, $9.28 a share. We're going to be talking about a stock that's in the double digits. And now the talk is, instead of this comment, how much lower can it go? The story will now be, how much higher can it go? It's already gone up to $13. Can it go back to 15 when it gets there? Can it go back to 18 when it gets there? Can it unthinkably trade at $20 a share? I mean, it's a complete turnaround in the whole psyche of the market. Those of you who have acquired the stock and are still acquiring the stock and bringing your average down are going to be very well rewarded. The question is, how long do you have to wait? And that's part of today's perhaps answers, and tomorrow and the day after tomorrow and the day after that, as analysts will analyze every word spoken tonight on the conference call. They will read through all the filings and then start coming up with their opinions as to what they think is going to happen. And I'll just let you know what I hear, and you'll let me know what you hear, and let's go from there. All right. So hopefully SoFi will have a very wonderful aftermarket tonight and a wonderful pre-market tomorrow. And a whole bunch of you will start writing on this comment box over here. I should have bought more, I was thinking about getting it, but I just didn't do it. And I'm kicking myself because that's coming. That someday those comments are coming here. I hope it starts tomorrow. We'll see what gives. ATIP earnings, question mark. They came out last night with their numbers, and they had positives, they had negatives, they had neutrals. The stock itself is traded 1,000 shares in the pre-market today. So I can tell you that the numbers were not a complete disaster. I can tell you that the numbers that came out last night were not a cause for concern to make people jump off the cliff. And I can tell you that even with only 1,000 traded, it's at $1.50 a share, and it's up a nickel. That much I can tell you. I just don't know how this is going to go over. We're going to have to wait a little bit longer here to see if any analysts do write-ups or change the projections of this company. Will any analysts come up with upgrades or downgrades on the stock, its prospects, that kind of thing? We'll see if anything comes up from it. I was looking this morning for any upgrades or downgrades. I'm just taking another look right now on the list of upgrades and downgrades this morning that have been released by analysts according to MarketWatch, and I don't see anything on ATIP at this point. I got nothing. So we'll wait it out and see what they say. The stock was 150, 145, more or less unchanged this morning, and it didn't do much last night. So it certainly doesn't look like we had a disastrous result. No, they added 12 new clinics. Their visitations are rising. The retention rate of hanging on to therapists is improving, whatever metrics they're using. So there were positive sentiments, positive results from that angle. The one negative that I noticed was something along the lines that the U.S. government, through the Medicaid bill or whatever the update, they don't pay as much per treatment than they did the year before. It's like a 0.75% lower fee paid to outfits like ATIP, which blows my mind because how can the government say, well, we know it's 8% inflation out there and interest rates are going up. We're going to reduce the amount of money we pay you guys to treat patients. It's possible that maybe the actual session, physical therapy session, isn't as long. Maybe they can cut back by 5 or 10 minutes in time, being able to turn more patients through per day. This is a volume business. It's like Starbucks. How many cups of coffee can you sell people at whatever price per cup? And how fast can you make this stuff and get them through the line and the drive-through? That's how much money you make. Well, in the physiotherapy business, there are dollars attached to the physiotherapy session. And how many patients can a therapist take care of on a typical shift? And if they're allowed to get through, if they can do 6 a day or 8 a day or 10 a day or 12 a day, that determines how much capital is generated by that therapist. If the feds are saying, we'll pay so much per session, therapy session on average, and these are the requirements of the session, it could be that the ATIP people and all the other medical outfits that went to the committees in Congress said, here's how we think this should be done. We think we should do 45-minute sessions or 1-hour sessions or whatever, and we should have so many per person, depending on what the issue is. Arthritic issues, medical recovery time from surgery, blah 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 blah. And it could well be that at the end of the day, the ATIPs of the world and all the medical providers did take a little less money from the feds per session, but they're offering 5% less time per session for it. And in fact, that's a raise. And if that allows one additional patient a day to be treated by each therapist in their typical shift, that one extra session makes up all the cutbacks on the dollars. As a matter of fact, they make even more money. I can't answer this question. I'm not in the business. I am only speculating here as to what could be going on. But at ATIP, they expect to grow another 20 plus locations before the year is out to get them into the 940 range. And that's without the possibility of them acquiring anybody or acquiring individual clinics or a group of clinics. There was, there's always the speculation that they might acquire a larger entity with several hundred locations. I don't know of anyone. I don't know of any. I'm not in this business, but there's a lot of prospects there. They have 140 million available to them, I think, in capital to do anything they want, to expand, to acquire, what have you. And I suspect that they have their big brother behind them, which is that there's an $80 billion hedge fund backing them up. That if they get an acquisition that requires a couple of $1 billion, I think they can get their hands on it fairly easily through a bond offering. I don't know what, but that's all I know. I can't give you anything more specific than that. We'll see how it opens up in 15 minutes and watch it all day long. But the earnings have come and gone. It's been done. It's been reported. And so there we are. Now we have to see what happens next. Munimo, number 114 thumbs ups. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate that. Let's see. And Swiss Bud is saying that internet traffic analytics on Sofi show increased visitation to their website. Sofi should post good numbers. Just don't expect to be wowed. There you go. But the trend upwards will begin soon. And Matterport is an orphan. Their earnings are also today. I think I'm going to cross my arms until Thursday, says Franz. Let's go. Swiss Butter, interesting fact, global traffic for Sofi is way up. But the Cindy is saying, but they would lose on refinancing of student loans. Actually, they'll win. Like I said before, if the feds give them a check for, 25,000 loans that they've got outstanding are now paid out in full, they now have 25,000 fewer accounts that might be behind in payments, that might not be able to make payments because they've been given holidays, payment deferrals. These now can be just closed out in full profit, no bad debts, and they can take those hundreds of millions, if not a couple $1 billion. I don't know how many this is, and just relend it elsewhere. And this is not going to be a problem. They're fine. They're just fine. Let's go. Credit Savage. The SoFi will triple beat. Sadly, the damage from the last 3 days has been a lot. So instead of us flying to 9 from 7, we'll just maybe go back to 7 from 5. It's disgusting, really. And good morning, fellow simpletons. Happy days. Welcome. With my hands around my ankles, bro, just where the market wants me. That's Credit Savage. That's where I am right now. Do you still believe in your thesis on ATIP? I still do. Jay Smith, SoFi dropped big in after hours and then pre-market sympathy with a big drop in Upstart's price after their earnings report last night. Again, we are now on, hang on here. Hang on. Let me just grab through here some stuff here. Okay, there we go. Taking a look at SoFi this morning, we are now with 12 minutes to go at 569, down 28 cents. Now 571, down 26 cents on 1.6 million. The shares have definitely picked up from 543 to almost 573. This is almost a 30-cent bump up in the last hour, as we're not coming into the opening. So we may be down slightly on the open, nothing like we saw last night. It looked like we were off 50, 60 cents. Doesn't look like that's happening. Credit Service, I think it's just stupid how SoFi went down 8% after hours yesterday based on someone else's earnings. It's just ridiculous. Upstart and Affirm are different companies. And again, this is the problem with these new companies. They have not yet established their own identities, and so they're being classified and lumped in with others. If there's a headline that says SPACs in big trouble, people still think SoFi is a SPAC. It's not. It is not a SPAC. The uneducated public that do not have an investment advisor that will set them straight and say SoFi used to be a SPAC. It is now its own bank. It's a bank that is a publicly traded company that has nothing to do with SPACs anymore. That's what my job would be if I were your investment advisor. And millions of other investment advisors out there would be doing the same thing for their hundreds of millions of clients to set them straight. The problem is millions of you out there, millions, hundreds of millions of people do not have an investment advisor. You're on your own. And what's happening is those of you who aren't here, those of you who are wherever you are out there, are getting these eyeball click type headlines that are scaring the crap out of you guys. And you're reacting like, oh my God, so-and-so went down, SoFi's going down because it's a SPAC too. This is the herd mentality where the herd is getting slaughtered. And this is why a number of you out there who are here, at least you're getting the straight goods on what's really going on in straight English, plain English, and you can make up your own mind to say, you know what, I'm going to buy this stuff down here because these sellers are idiots. These sellers are misinformed. These sellers are believing headlines that aren't true. Fantastic. That's my opportunity to score on the unfortunate. And there you go. Now, ATIP, Aspire, and others, could they have been unfairly dropped in value because of scary headlines and misinformed, people? Yeah, very much so. Again, SPACs are SPACs are SPACs, and the only news you get from whatever news source you want to talk about with regard to SPAC is bad news. Have you heard any good news from anybody to do with anything in SPACs anywhere? Have you seen any analyst on CNBC go on the air and go, well, I think SPACs are an excellent buy right now? There's nobody. And why will you not get that? I mentioned this to you before. Why would Goldman Sachs or JP Morgan or Wells Fargo or Merrill Lynch or any of these outfits, and you name any brokerage firm in New York, you tell me, why would they go on the air right now on CNBC and tell you and tell the world at large these SPACs are so cheap, they're a great buy? I'll tell you why. Because they work for companies that make money. They work for companies that have clients. And these SPACs are not clients of these brokerage firms. These SPACs are going public without the brokerage firms doing a syndicated deal through an IPO with a big roadshow. These SPACs are going public by just finding a private company to merge into it and then sponsoring it on the exchange. You need one brokerage house to sponsor the listing, and if you pay them enough commissions, they'll do it. You don't need JP Morgan to go public through a SPAC. You didn't for the last number of years. So there's no incentive for any Wall Street-based analysts to talk about these companies in a positive way. Even Sofi is not yet a moneymaker for these brokerage firms in a sense where they give a crap about this company. If Goldman Sachs and JP Morgan and any of the other guys were now tapped by SoFi to help SoFi raise $5 billion every quarter in fresh capital to expand their loan portfolio, then they'd care. Then they'd care because they're coming to the banker and saying, SoFi's going to say to them, we want to put $5 billion a month more into our loan portfolio. We want to grow it to $50 billion over the next few years. And the bankers in Wall Street are going, yeah, well, we're making commissions, raising all this cash, and we're helping this bank become a bigger bank. These guys have no trouble paying us, our loan people back. Our clients will get their $5 billion plus interest back, no problem, because this thing is growing this money out in loans. Sure, yeah, we're helping you raise money so you can lend money to clients of ours that are publicly traded companies, and clients of ours that we have, and for mortgages and stuff. Yeah, that makes sense. You're in the system. You're part of this whole family. Now they care. Yeah, they care now because now they want to protect their investors' capital that has gone into SoFi, but they don't have any skin in the game, so they'd have no reason to promote SoFi right now or any other SPAC out there. Any other SPAC. That's why CNBC only gets guys on that are basically negative on SPACs. They call them the Wild West. You're crazy to invest in these companies. There's no following. There's no institutional backing of these. Yeah, because they're not in the game yet, but they will be. And sooner or later, SoFi will have a huge institutional following, massive, and there will be broker analysts all over the place. There are a few now. Obviously, there are a few already, but not the dozens and dozens and dozens that everybody else has in the investment business. So bear with me, folks. 6 more minutes. Let's see how it goes. Again, it's early days. You guys are early here. SoFi is not going to 10 anytime soon. They need to develop. They need time. I'm looking at 2+ years. Banking is a tough business. You can pay for growth in customers. This is not always a profitable strategy. Credit savage. SoFi is already profitable, though. The only thing holding it back is student loan moratorium. Pagaya is making money. Galileo is making 90 million plus, and Technis is making about 70 million. Alberto, betting it hits 950 to 10. We all know there's a long hold, so keep on averaging down if possible. Right on, my man, FL. It's not only about making a profit. When you compare financial institutions, you should compare price to book as an AB indicator as a starting point. Credit savage, it's all about profit in banking and forward-looking data, all about guidance. SoFi is a bank with extremely talented leadership at the helm. We're just in a recession that buyers are fickle. Once the company's profitable, stock will go up. There it is. Hopefully they will say this at the end of this year. It would be nice. Uncle Bruce, Credit Savage, I know why they will not say SoFi is a great buy, because they want to buy it themselves, and they're also not going to prop up a competitor that can easily put them out of business. Swiss Butter, I was marking up covered calls for SoFi. You can bring in $300 a month on 1,000 shares of SoFi. That is currently a $6,000 investment, a few dollar increase in the stock, and you are cashing in monthly. There you go. Swiss Butter, 15% out of the money. Coyote, how was ATIP earnings? I had to miss ER yesterday. Also, good morning, everybody. We've already talked about that. Nice Swiss. There we go. We are 4 minutes away from opening this market up today. I'm going to take a look at the pre-market on some of our stocks here. Favorites. I've got Rocket Lab up 13 to 580. I'm showing SoFi at the moment at 577, now only down 20 cents. GameStop up 377 to 102.57. AMC up 50 cents to 1302. They came up with numbers yesterday where their gross numbers were higher by 100 million, still losing, of course, but the street was pleased, and there's a little bounce, but it's only a 49-cent bounce to 1301. This isn't like a $2 bounce. We'll see how it opens up, and it could help a GameStop, of course. So if AMC wants to pop a few bucks, good, because that could move GameStop back up to 110, 15, 20. You guys can write some nice calls. We'll see about that. Matterport up 20 cents to 437. We've got 23andMe up 9 cents to 260. Spire Global up 14 cents to 152. We got ATIP up 29 cents to 174. Apparently, it's 174. I'm happy about that. Let's see what kind of volume we got in the pre-market here. 3,500 shares. Don't read too much into that. If it was 350,000 shares, that would be a whole different ballgame. But hey, I'll take the gain. I will not give that back. It's okay. Let's see what happens though on the opening in 3 minutes. Make that 2 minutes. Smart Rent up 9 cents, maybe 406 looks like. Cyxtera, no trades yet. Apple up 346 to 155.48. Goldman up 336 to 312.25. Cisco up 74 cents, 49.70. Tesla up $31. There's a plant in Shanghai is shut down. I don't know why the stock is up. ARC Innovations up 183 to 42.96. Microsoft up 677. 271.35 last trade. Bed Bath Beyond up 18 cents at 11.15. Pfizer up 35. Turnaround here at 48.99. We were down 50 cents after they announced their takeover of Biohaven for an $11.6 billion acquisition. The Pfizer shares are now up 35 cents to 48.99, but I think 50 is a barrier right now. Hewlett Packard up 53 cents to 37.54. Carvana up 258 to 41.35. Twitter up 7 cents, 48.04. We're about to start trading. We know Larry Titus is on the bells, ready to hit him. I'm sure he's there. Spire's going up, says France. I say, way to go. Let's run this, baby. Let's have a nice little opening today and see what happens. Hopefully, all of your shares will rise in value, allowing you to start picking your spots to write options and bring in some nice premiums. We'll watch for it all because that's what we do around here. We're those kinds of people. We're the kind of people that like making money in up markets, flat markets, and down markets because we're option writers. And that's the name of the game in this crowd here. That's what these folks around this town are doing. Welcome to the channel, everybody. Nice to see you all here. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for the thumbs ups already. Those of you who have been already hitting us with thumbs ups, appreciate that very much. Welcome to the new members and those of you who are renewing your memberships. We have 159 thumbs ups, and we're just about to open for the day. Thank you, everybody, for being here. Appreciate it. There's Larry hitting the bells. As I figured, there we go. Thanks, buddy. We are up and running, and we're on our way. Sofi and Spire are on short sale restrictions, and isn't GameStop as well on a short sale restriction? Could be good for these stocks today. I'm showing the Dow up 355, now up 424 in the first salvo. We're going to see just what kind of oomph we've got here to kind of get the party started. I'm showing 102.34 right now on GameStop. At the moment, up 374. Texas Instruments at 169.50. That's 450 a share. That's a dead cat bounce. We'll see how long that lasts. ATIP 152 up 7. Rocket Lab up 22 to 589. SoFi is indicating 572-ish. Low of 570, high 575 on 2.4 million. We'll see what that looks like in a few more minutes as it sorts itself out. GameStop at 102.72. Twitter down a dime. We got Carvana up 250. AMC up 67 cents to 13.19. Matterport up 15 cents to 4.32. Cyxtera up 24 to 11.20. ME up 16 cents to 2.67. Spire up 16 to 1.54. Hycroft Mining up a nickel to 1.33. Smart Rent up 3 cents to $4. Pfizer up 64 cents to 49.28. Hewlett Packard up 79 to 37.80. Robinhood is still under pressure here at 9.83, but it's up 33 cents under the 10 mark. Vanek Vectors up 7.45 early this morning to 2.28. Home Depot up $3 to $300. IBM is up 56 cents to 135. We got Microsoft up 770 to 272. Apple up $4 to 156. Goldman up $5 to $13.98. Cisco up 76 to $49.72. Facebook up $4.80 to $201. Amazon up $68, $2,244. We've got Tesla right now. Hold on. Here we are. Tesla is up 34 to $821. Google up $59.50 to $23.21. BlackBerry is up 15. Bed Bath Beyond up 9. Centino's Royal Caribbean up $4.63 to $66.04. Norwegian up $1.55. Carnival up 86. Norwegian announced greater losses than anticipated. They announced that they're at 85% of their ships back in the water, and they announced that they were running at a 45% capacity level. That spells losses, losses, and more losses. When people thought by now they would be breaking even, and the stock is up 140 today. Despite that, it's unbelievable. Target up 321. JP Morgan up 185. Costco up $10 to 509. Walmart up 41. Nvidia up 580. Disney's up $3 just to only the 110 though. Don't screw with the mouse. American Airlines up 38 cents to 16.72 now. Up 40. That is not going anywhere real quick. We're at 178 on Netflix, up 550. Moderna up 41 cents to 136. There are some stocks here way underperforming. Some stocks here way overperforming what they're delivering. But that's what we have. This is the deal. DQ says, thank you, Larry. Alberto, thanks, Larry. Olivia, good morning. France, ATIP has popped. John, holy, you know what? Spire up 16 on the opening. Credit Savage, hey Uncle Bruce. So I got a call from my former job yesterday, and they need my expertise because it's hitting the fan right now. I'm chilling at home. Asked for twice my rate, and will only work 1 week. They agreed. Nice way to be, Credit Savage. Coyote, do I see green? Do my eyes deceive me? Upstart halted. Short the pop and NCL. H. Gregory, since AMC is positive, Uncle Bruce, what strike do you suggest I write covered calls? You're writing covered calls on AMC. Let's see, we're up 449 on the Dow. We're up 65 on S&P right now. Waiting for my big ass iPad here to refresh. We're up 271 now on the NASDAQ. We're up 490 on GameStop at 103.69 here. AMC is now 1342, up 89 cents. I'm not sure if you want to write this second. You want to let AMC top out and let it show you what it's capable of. It's traded 4 million so far, and we don't want to give it up too quickly. Obviously, you want to write an out-of-the-money AMC call, all premium, and you want to write one for maybe 2 or 3 weeks out to get as much premium as humanly possible. You might be $1, $1.50 ahead of the market. Now, is 13.50 to 14 going to be the top out range, or can this one make it to maybe 14 to 14.5, giving you maybe a $16 call that you could write? Good for 2 or 3 weeks out. But this is what I would watch for. Just, don't be too much in a hurry. I don't think this is a 5-minute dead cat bounce market. There might be a little more to it than that. Watching also right now interest rates. Just want to see how that's looking. 2.97 on the Dow. Like I say, it's still down here. Germany is just at 1%, 1.011, having just broken the 1% barrier. If these rates go lower, the markets could have a higher bounce than what we have at the moment. Currencies are more or less unchanged today. They're really not doing anything, so we'll wait for that. So just be observant and let the markets give us a little rally here. GameStop to 108 to 110 would be nothing. It would be a nothing burger for that to happen. But it's not going to do it in the first 10 minutes. It might do it over a few hours. The stock has to slowly build, and nobody comes in to hit it. It'll build a little more. No one's hitting us. Okay, we'll build a little more. That kind of thing. 103.21 up 442 right now on GameStop. 239,000 volume. Not heavy, but not dead quiet. We're up 388 now on the Dow. Texas Instruments now at 168.84. That's backed off a little from its high. It got to 170. Now it's 168.80. ATIP 145 up 8. Rocket Lab up 18 to 585. SoFi 558 right at the moment, down 39 cents. Make that 557 down 40. That is the low of the day right now. The high of the day 577. The all-time low on the stock, right here, 557 right now. The story comes out tonight, earnings tonight, and you can buy the stock right now at its all-time low. What are the odds that the earnings are going to come out and the stock's going to go down in the aftermarket because people are disappointed in their growth? I just don't see it. I don't see the shares going lower tonight in any significance. The question is, where will the shares be when they come out with their earnings at the close tonight? Will the shares be unchanged at the close and then the earnings come out and they pop 20, 30 cents? If that were to happen, you were talking about a market that would be 6.25 to 650 tonight. You can buy them now at 553. I like the odds that you will make money from here rather than lose money from here. But that's just this guy, and I have 391 people watching me, not 391,000 people watching me. So if every one of you were to try to buy 1,000 shares right now, that would be 391,000 shares of buying coming into the stock. If I had 391,000 people watching me right now and everybody wanted to buy 1,000 shares, oh my God, would this thing go nuts. But it's up to you what your tolerance level is and your risk level. But I think at the all-time low, this is a steal. Anyone who's selling this right now has got a reason other than SoFi to sell it. This is not a SoFi selling issue. This is someone is in big, big trouble on whatever bets they've been making on other bets, and they're using SoFi to get cash. And that's just how I feel about it. But, I'm only 60 whatever, and, it's just my experience telling me that's what I think is going on. Okay, there it is. Thank you all. Thank you all for being here. When is SoFi releasing? After the bell. If the market is so bad right now, I figured I'd make a little extra cash. So why? So I can buy more SoFi and Matterport. Also, we'll work the weekend to get done with the job faster. And once I'm done, I come home. There you go. Nick, Uncle Bruce, what is going on with Texas Instruments? 168.80. It's backing up. Alberto, the credit, nice work. You get what you deserve right there. Coyote, I don't think it should go lower, but this market doesn't seem to give a damn about my logic whatsoever. So it'll probably go down anyway. If I expect the worst, I cannot be let down. There you go. Duncan is saying, good morning, Alberto. Curtis Savage, Coyote, just because you made that comment, we're going to lose another 1,000 points today. Thanks, pal. Alberto, Duncan, good morning, Duncan. I hope you fill your pockets today. And there we are. We're up 433 on the Dow. We've climbed back up here again. Texas Instruments at 168.76, up 382, but only 382. ATIP up 1.5 to 146.5. The volume on ATIP this morning, 105,000 shares. We got Rocket Lab at 590, up 23. SoFi right now, 555, down 42. The low is 547 for a moment. Where GameStop is 105.72, up 693. Let it keep going. Don't right now. Let them keep going. Twitter up 18 cents. Carvana up $1.93. AMC up 141. Let it keep going. Matterport 417 up a half a penny. Sixtera up 16 centinos. ME up 5.5 cents. Spire up 6. Hycroft Mining up 3.5. SmartRent up 5 cents. Pfizer now is sitting on a 96-cent gain to 49.60, and writing 50s, 51s might be the right move for the few weeks out. See how this goes. Hewlett Packard 37.67, 37.69, up 66 cents. Robinhood 964 up 14. Vanek is up 460. Home Depot up $3. IBM up 30 cents. Microsoft up 638, Apple up 340, Goldman up $6, Cisco up 72 cents, Facebook up 265, Amazon up $30, Tesla up 20, Google up 45, and there is your opening salvos, more or less, with a 407-point gain on the Dow Jones. Welcome one, welcome all to this morning's show from wherever you are on the planet. It's great to have you here. It's nice to see you all, and hope you're having a good morning and you will make money today. Those of you who are option writers, you're going to be picking your spots, but let the market fulfill its little run here. It wants to make them higher. We're up 400 on the Dow. It can go higher. It can go higher. We're up 55 on the S&P. We're up 201 on NASDAQ. The NASDAQ is up 175 percentage points. The S&P is up 1.4 and the Dow's up 1.26. That's what we have. It's a good run, a good start. Peloton shares are getting clobbered. Stay away from those at all costs. Don't go short. Don't go long. Don't do anything with that stuff. Anyway, there you go. Let's see what else is going on here. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, everybody, for being here. Yeah, Peloton getting clobbered. Birdie, Credit Savage, I'm just trying to be like you. Also, they hate jeans and T-shirts at work, so naturally I'll come in wearing jeans and a T-shirt and my AirPods, so I don't have to listen to anyone. Yay. Coyote, Credit Savage, house husband, Sofi, investors were just waiting for me to open my mouth before they sell. Alberto, today is an early bagel with my coffee day. Karim, added Sofi, average now under 10. Thank you very much. Let's go. Right on. Sofi, 548 right now, down 49 cents at the moment. That is where we're at the moment on this one. 104.44 on GameStop. The range on the stock today, the low 101.65, the high of 106.06, 104.81 right now. And we just let it go. Let the stock give a little rally here, see what it wants to give us. The higher, the better. Traded 377,000, a little bit of interest today versus the last few days, which is good to see. That could give GameStop a pop today because there's no short selling at the market. It's under short sale restriction. So shorters have to bid higher. They have to offer higher than the last trade to get off any stock. Short sellers are just like option writers. They'll back off and go, let it go. Let it go higher before I sell any. Wants to go to 108, I'll short it there. Wants to go to 112, I'll short it there. Option writers, you want the stock to do its thing, find its footing, and let it top out. It's right now in this 104 neighborhood, 103 neighborhood. This is nowhere near the top of the day. If there's going to be a higher top, it could be a lot more than this. Maybe 110 is the high, maybe 112. And then you can pick your spots. So let's see what gives. Mallow, number 181 thumbs ups. Coyote, Uncle Bruce, any thoughts about keeping GameStop annual meeting in mind when writing? I've been keeping that date in mind when considering strikes and dates, as I feel there may be a run-up leading to it. Can keep it in mind, but I just, couple options, couple of weeks out. I know I can always buy them back and roll over if I need to. I don't worry about it. Ron, I think Sofi may be going down in sympathy with the unbelievably bad earnings last night by Upstart. Again, anyone selling Sofi because of that is an idiot. But it's probably someone who leveraged so heavily on Upstart that they need the money from Sofi to pay for the margin calls on Upstart. Maybe that's it. It could be as simple as that. When GameStop was backing off and AMC were backing off, people were getting margin calls on both of those stocks at the same time. Some were selling one to pay for the other. Some were paying for this one, sell this one to pay for that one. That can happen too. Absolutely. Sooner or later, it dries out. Splair, what I need for Sofi to go higher again, I need to go higher. Sad when it's going to go before earnings. I feel like someone's running away from possible gains tomorrow just to force more people out of it. Alberto, BA got some good news yesterday, so waiting for a pop before I sell covered calls. You are on it, my man. You know what you're doing. This is exactly how you play this game. It's up $1 today. This is hardly a ringing endorsement. So wait and sit back and see if it has any kind of an upside move in the sympathy with the markets or anything else, and then take your next shot. Absolutely, sir. And right out of the money. Definitely right out of the money. Right on. We're up 353 on the Dow. We're at 168.15 on Texas Instruments, coming down to this 168 level again. ATIP 147 up 2 cents. Rocket Lab 573 up 6. SoFi 534 on SoFi, new low of all time at 532. 9.7 million traded. Someone is getting clocked out of there ugly, really getting nailed to get out. Can't help these people. I don't know what to say. The stock is down 10.7% right now. SSR into tomorrow. Now SoFi is going to be short sale restricted all day today and all day tomorrow. So keep that in mind. GameStop up 417 to 102.96. Twitter up a penny. Carvana up 38. AMC up 76. Matterport down 2. Sixtero down a dime. ME down a penny. Spire up 4. Smart Rent down 7. Pfizer up 121. And Hewlett Packard up 69 cents. We're up 294 right now in the Dow. I don't think this dead cat bounce is over. I think this is just a little lull, and we might have another run. It's going to test the resistance here on the upside. This is not a whole bunch of people dying to get out. They were out yesterday. They had all day to get out. They got out. Right now, people are wondering, when do I get in? When should I buy into this market? It had a 400-point run today, and it's now only up 200. Maybe it's not so much, and now it's back to 305 again. Now it's 310. Maybe this is going to have a little more to it. And I'm wondering about the fact that we might gain 1,000 points over a couple of days rather than just have a 1 hour, 2 hour dead cat bounce and then we lose it all. We'll see. This market will tell us. Right now, 285 is the gain on the Dow. We're going to get computer sell programs, computer buy programs all day long today. Some will make sense. Some will be like ridiculous. It's the way it is. Welcome to 2022. This is not 1982 anymore. Ronnie Reagan ain't your president anymore, kids. It's a whole new world. 284 is the gain on the Dow. 293 now. We're up 42 on S&P, and we're up 149 on NASDAQ. NASDAQ up 1.29%, S&P up 1%, the Dow up 0.89. That's the deal. The 10-year Treasury has fallen below 3%. That is what we had noticed earlier today. Keeping an eye on that. We've got interest rates right now. The 10-year is 2.975 at the moment. It is under 3% and holding. We got down to 2.95. We're now at 2.97. The German rate is at 1.014, and it was under 1% just before we opened for the day here. 0.999. That was technical. We'll see how this goes, but it is off today, 0.07 of a percentage point. So the German 10-year is backing off definitely, and we'll see where this goes. So remember that it was at 0.8 on the 27th of April. It was at 0.76% on the 13th of April, barely a month ago. So it's actually up a quarter of a point overall just in the last month, and that is a huge move for the German 10-year bond. A huge move. It's just moving in sympathy with the rest of the market. That's all it is. It's nothing personal. It's just business. There's a war in Ukraine. They're keeping an eye on that. There's a few things happening in continental Europe that Germany has to pay attention to. 543 now on Sofi. The low of the day, 531. So we bounced up 12 cents so far this morning. We'll keep an eye on all of that activity. The earnings come out tonight after the bell, and we'll just see what they have to say. We'll be here for it. Why would we miss it? I couldn't imagine wanting to miss that information. All righty. Thank you, everybody. We have 190 thumbs ups. Thanks, you guys. Appreciate this. We've got, let's see here, comments coming through. If I can stay on it. SoFi going for minus 10% before the bagel comes out. It's already been done. Let's see here. Yep, there it is. Hit down for 10% down. SSR already. There it is. Mallow, look how they massacred my Matterport. We're at 416, down a half a penny this morning. Reached a high of 434. It's now at 416. Hit a low of 412, which is the all-time low yet again. Not seeing a huge percentage drop, but it is down now 1 penny at the moment from yesterday's close. Cyxtera down 19 cents. ME down a nickel at 246, and Spire is up 2 pennies right now. Smart Rent down 12 cents at the moment. ATIP up 2.5 to 147.5, hanging in. The Dow up 300 right now. Texas Instruments under 168 again there, Nick. You're 167.87. It's slowly slumping back. Rocket Lab up 6 cents to 573. SoFi 541. GameStop 103, 102.83 to 103 right now. Up about $4 a share. Twitter down 49 cents to 47.47. That's a buy with a 54.20 cash buyout. Carvana down a nickel. It's given up all the gains it had. It got to $42. Now it's $38.84. Carvana is not getting big bounces here. AMC 1304 up 51. It's backed off from a high of 1401 to 1304. So we've got some speculators who've come in and have come out. Now the question is, will this market back off, or is this market doing a little lull to do another run, catching day traders offside, where day traders are selling, and all of a sudden they should be buying right now to get in for another run. They don't realize it, and another run is coming in. We're up 325 now on the Dow. We're climbing again. We'll see if it can climb to new highs. If it does do that this morning, we're in for a higher day. Right now at 32,570 is where this market is for the Dow Jones. The high was 32,752. So 180 points from here is the high of the day. That's 500 points at one point today is what the Dow had been showing us. The low at 32,504. So we're about 64 points, 66 points above the low of the day at the moment. Is this a straight rally higher, or are we going to step it up, 2 up, 1 down, 2 up, 1 down all day long to just go higher and not give up this rally, because it's not a dead cat bounce? This is the big question. All three indexes are higher. The NASDAQ is up 1.25%. It was up 1.75. S&P is up 1%, and the Dow now up 1% as well. We'll see if there's another rally from here, or are we going to give it up? Oil down 11 cents to 102.98 right now. That's where we're at. GameStop 103.36, 104.26 right now. I'm showing on GameStop another little pop-up at the moment. The low of the day, 101.65, and we're popping up now to 104.20 on GameStop. We might be into another little rally here, which again is what I'm looking for you option writers. I want to see if the GameStop rally can break 108, 110, maybe get to 112, and that would be a lovely opportunity to write 115s, maybe 117s, 120s for 3-4 weeks out. We'll see what it has. But Dow up 343, hanging around at the moment, gaining just over 1% at this moment in time. Okay. Lots to watch, guys. Lots to watch. All right. SSR appears not to matter. Am I missing something? I don't know about that. Alberta, I'm needing coffee again. Midnight Adventure, 173 thumbs up. Thank you very much. Credit Savage. Coyote, I'm blaming you for this. Naturally, I'm blaming you. Coyote, I will be Sofi's martyr. Let's see. What else we got here? This is why I write covered calls on SoFi without fear. Please take me out, please. I feel like Horshatch from The Watchmen. Let's see. What do we got here? Sean and Wendy, God is amazing. Uncle Bruce, good morning. NCL, you think it'll go to $10? Will they ever be great again, or almost great? Thank you. This stock has taken a beating. Norwegian, over the last, 2 years, they have taken a beating. Where's the stock now? 16.55, up 60 cents here. For the last year, they were like, June of last year, they were $33. 2 years ago, they got up to, they got to that level. That was the high for that. And 5 years ago, here we go. Before the crap out, when all ships were sidelined, they were at $58 a share. Way back in 2020, back in January 18, they were $61. They're $16. This game is over for Norwegian. I mean, you could try and short it. You could try to, play a little bit of downside here. Sure. But the stock that I have concentrated on for the cruise lines, Royal Caribbean, just zeroing in on Royal Caribbean. These shares were 131 before the shutdown. They reached 25, 30 something. Then they came back into the 90s ridiculously. And there were buy recommendations coming out of Wall Street, which was pure garbage because they were issuing bonds for these guys. and selling it to their clients, and then telling their clients the stocks a buy at $92. 64 now is the price of Royal Caribbean, up 3 today. This stock is barely a $30 stock, in my opinion, but barely a $30 stock. And higher than this, even here, it's ridiculous. It is just, they are bleeding money like crazy. They're incurring costs increases everywhere. Higher interest rate costs are coming their way. They need to raise more money. They're going to keep raising billions more to keep everything rolling along. They're not going out of business, but I don't see the shares with all the shares issued. There's no way these guys can ever earn per share what they ever earned before. They might have a profit in a quarter, or in an overall year. They might turn a profit of $50 million or $100 million, not justifying a $100 stock. That justifies a $20, $30 stock because of how many shares are out there now. Absolutely ridiculous. So I'm not a fan of the cruise lines from an investment point of view, from the share point of view, because I think that they're going to balk at wanting to issue bonds where they have to pay 12% interest, because their bonds are junk rated right now. My guess is that these guys will raise money if they need it by issuing stock, diluting their shareholders terribly, I'm sorry to say, and it will continue on for a while yet. So yeah, I'm not a fan. Oh man, Spire had a 10% gain this morning and lost it in no time. What a joke, says Tiff. Bama Babe, poor CYST, the only SPAC that was seemingly holding its own, now going down with the rest. Adventures with Duncan, I'm good, may need paper later. Tiff, Coyote, I always miss the death cat bounces in the morning. I don't know if this is what we have at the moment. I don't know if it's a 2-hour thing here. We're up 342. We're doing all right. Credit Savage, boom, 100 more Sofi at 535. Thank you kindly for selling me those shares. To whomever was stupid enough to sell down here. Now my average is under 11 on a bit more than 5,000 shares. Let's go, baby. There it is. Sofi 544 right now. Credit Savage paying 535. Just a gift. So I think we arrived at the canyon ground of Sofi. Gaudy, Credit Savage, that's insane. 535. That is insanity. Alberto, I did well with NCL, but I bought it at 11, sold at 32. I'm out until COVID restrictions are done. John, 135 bid on Spire. Why not add more? Come on down to me. Tiff, I should convince a black metal band to write a song about these markets. It would be the most brutal metal song of all time. Margin calls, says BW. Coyote, I got a $2 average on Spire at this point. I think it'll chill for a while, see what it does. These prices are insane, says Credit Savage. Good morning, John from Duncan. Splair, did anyone from you have already forgotten ATI as well? We'll just saw a 1% pop here. Alberto, will SoFi test 499 is the question. Well, 544 at the moment. Credit Savage, you know how people are always saying, I wish I would have known better in the 2000s to buy Amazon or Google. Well, we are in that era again, just different stocks. Load up on the winners. There you go. Let's see. Tiff, Coyote, I wish I had your gunpowder to average down. I guess it comes from GameStop cover calls. I think I should save so I can buy something where I can cover a call on like HPQ. Still can't write poor man cover calls before anyone asks. Does Matterport has its a warning call today too? Earnings call. Good morning, Duncan from John. Splair, let's see. I fall yesterday early sleep, probably due to ATI's earnings. Vilba, sorry, there's nothing metal about the markets, even when they're bloody. There you go. All right. We're at 525 gain on the Dow. 168.64 on Texas Instruments, 168.84, little rally here. ATIP 147 up 2, Rocket Lab up 14 to 581. SoFi at 543, low of the day, 531. That's the low. GameStop 103.60 up 480, holding on. Twitter down 19 cents. Carvana is now back up 77 to 39.54. AMC up 47 to 12.99. Matterport up 4 cents to 4.21. Cyxtera 10.67 down 29. ME at 249.8 down 1.2 cents. Spire unchanged 138. iCroft up 4.9 cents to 132.9. Smart Rent down 25 cents. Smart Rent down 25 to 372. Pfizer up 72 cents to 49.36. Hewlett Packard HPQ 37.84 up 83 cents. Robinhood at 9.74 up 23. Vanik up 6.56 to 227.45. Home Depot down $1.18 negative. IBM down 30 cents at the moment. Microsoft up 6.80. Apple up 3.70. Goldman up 2.50. Cisco up 62. Facebook up 2.80. We got Amazon up 46. Tesla up 23. Google up $50 a share. Bed Bath Beyond down 18. BlackBerry up 7. Royal Caribbean 64.11 up 270. The day's range for Royal Caribbean, the low is 62.92, the high 66.27. We're at 64.29, right in the middle, up 288 on a million shares of Royal Caribbean. Target down $1, JP Morgan up 53 cents, Costco up $4, Walmart down 134, Nvidia down up $9, Nvidia up 9, Disney up 160 now to 108, got to 110 this morning. Couldn't hold it. American Airlines up 48 cents, 16.80. Netflix up 470 to 177. Moderna down 549. I just see these stocks hitting lower highs and lower lows. That's the pattern. And I'm wondering, this market today, we're up 335 on the Dow. Can it mount any kind of a rally today to be up 500, 600, 700 and hold? Allowing some of these shares a little bit of a pop, giving you an opportunity to write contracts for a nice juicy premium. That is the question. We're watching all of this right now on what's happening. Let's go from here. Let's see. When are we writing on GameStop? Looking for, personally, I would be looking for the stock to reach higher than 105. 103.07 right now, 428. I would be looking for GameStop in the 106 to 110 range at the minimum. If it's got anything in it, it's going to show us now. 685,000 traded, so it's had better volume today. And I say go higher. Makes everybody richer around here. That's great. Get closer to 110, and perhaps we have 112 to 115 contracts being written around here for a few weeks out, and some nice premiums coming in. That's a position that I'd rather see you guys in. We're up to 356 on the Dow. We want to see these markets, if they've got any more upside, and they might. Don't get in the way of this market. Look at the NASDAQ, up 2.26%. We were only up 1.5 about 10 minutes ago. We're climbing here. We're up 1.5 on the S&P, up 62. We're up 1.09 on the Dow, 351. These markets are climbing. Actually. And so let this happen and let it infect GameStop. Let it infect other stocks you might write options on. All righty, let's see what gives. Thank you all for being here. Credit Savage, my wife sold a GameStop covered call for a 150 strike. It's expiring January 2023. She did this a few weeks ago. She got $6,000 for it. It's now like $1,800. I think she put in a stink bid for 11 or something ridiculous. I am proud of her. Beautiful job. Coyote, Tiff, yeah, GameStop and Sofi cover calls are just my regular income, but the powder keg is drying up currently. I spent a lot yesterday. John, now I see the importance of having dry powder in my brokerage account. Bought more Sofi. Alberto, I bought $6 calls for 52 cents on Sofi expiring June 10. I am praying, though, laughing out loud while that's gambling. I go to Christine. I am waiting and hoping for a run to 110 or so before I write on GameStop. It's just me, though. Yesterday was ugly and killed premiums. I want them to rebound a little bit. 102.73 on GameStop. The Dow up 324, and we'll just see how it runs. 102.94, 103 on GameStop. SoFi 544 down 53 cents. All righty. Christina's going, oh, okay, Coyote, gotcha. Let's see. Duncan is saying, how you doing, Christina? Let's go here. Coyote, Christina, patience pays off in this game. A little run gets people all hyped up, and they'll pay to get into those calls. Exactly. It's going good. Eager to make money, but trying to be smart. Stepped out of work to get the latest update. Jason, $5.35 for an Amazon of banking, as Bruce puts it. That is absurd pricing. Duncan, Jobs, thumbs ups for Job. Yeah, let's just see how the markets want to give us some money. We're up 364 now on the Dow. We're climbing again. We're up 2.5% on NASDAQ, 289 gain. It's real. It's good. 294 on NASDAQ. We're climbing. Let it keep climbing. It'll take our stocks with us to a degree. That's why you as assassins, you're just waiting for your target to come into your range at the right moment. When you pull the trigger on writing calls, you want to sit there and go, wow, this is great. I wrote a nice high strike price call for a real nice premium. I know I'm making money on this thing. I know I'm making money. You want to get paid top dollar. So wait, you're the casino. Why are you in a hurry to lose money? You're not in a hurry to lose money. Let the market come to you. Absolutely. 381 on the Dow. Look at that. We're up 381 now, climbing again on the Dow Jones. NASDAQ is approaching plus 300. The NASDAQ is more than double the Dow. And so the NASDAQ is telling the Dow, you should be up 600 points. It's up 373 right now. So there's some gains to come. 103.08 now on GameStop again. Another move up over 103. All righty, let's let her go. SoFi, 546, down 50 cents. The low of the day on SoFi, 531. We're 9 cents above the low. Now we're 15 cents above the low. 546 on SoFi. 103.04 on GameStop, up 425. Rocket Lab up 18. ATIP up 2 cents. Texas Instruments, 169.27, up 433. The Dow up 360. On Carvana, we're back to $40, up 123. AMC, 1302, back over 13, up 50. Matterport up to 423, up 6 cents right now. Jen, how you doing?
Must be Tuesday. It's dark in here.
It's got to be dark in here. I forgot to take the blinders off up there. And we're on a turnaround Tuesday today, as people were wondering last night.
Yes.
So I'll see how far it wants to go. Trying to make some money here.
Yes, I heard that the European markets were up.
Yeah.
But, if journalists keep using the word recession, people are going to believe it.
True.
And it influences their pockets.
Yeah, the interest rates are down today. The 10-year's under 3%.
Oh.
Got to 3.2 yesterday morning, going too high. Now it's under 3.
Right.
The German 10-year was under 1% this morning for a moment. Not sure if it's holding that now. We're at 2.97 on the Dow, 1.01 on the German 10-year. And the British 10-year is now at 1.84. That's down from 2% the other morning as well. So watching that closely, the currency is 105 on the euro and the pound is at 123. They're off a little bit, not a lot, but they're just slipping a little. We'll watch for that. Europe markets are green. FTSE, the London up 1%, Germany up 2%, France up 1.5%. So we got gains on euro markets, and we're gaining on the U.S. side as well. So far, we're up 365. It is not a 30-minute dead cat bounce morning.
No.
We didn't get that.
A little underlying buying.
Yeah, if we were getting that, we would have had that already. We haven't had it. We're now up 360 on the Dow, and we're holding. So I'm watching to see if maybe GameStop wants to pop up a little more. It's up almost $4, but can it go up about $8 or $10 today?
Right.
And then
right.
our writers come in here.
Yeah.
Right now, too early to write. So we'll let the market mature into it a bit more.
See what it wants to give you.
That's right.
What do you want to give me today?
What? So there you have it. What am I doing today is the question.
No, it's Tuesday.
It's Tuesday. I'm thinking of some eggs, but I'm not hungry yet. It's
okay.
I need a little more time.
Okay.
I had my
You're thinking scrambled eggs?
I'm thinking scrambled eggs with ham.
Okay.
Maybe ham with scrambled eggs and then toasted bagel.
Should I set my timer?
Maybe for
or just forget about it?
Yeah. That happens.
It happens.
It happens. Hey, I forgot. Hey, you're that
know,
office over there. I don't have to
I
worry
get
about
on
you.
my computer and you fall into a rabbit hole.
Oh, good. I'm watching videos. It's all good. Yeah, he's all right.
Actually, I'm taking a course
Ooh,
on
taking a course.
osteoarchaeology.
Ooh.
It's very interesting.
Oh, I can imagine it.
What the bones can tell us
Well, yeah.
from long, long time
What
ago.
the bones can say. Oh,
I
my
love
gosh.
those MOOCs, those online courses.
There you go.
Yeah.
See? I'm thinking in like a half an hour, 40 minutes.
So you want it in a half an hour, or I should come back in a half an hour to confirm?
Maybe that's a good idea.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe that's a good idea. Yeah, okay.
Okay.
Cool bean stuff.
I'll see you in half.
All right. Thank you, Jen. Thank you so much. We're up 314 on the Dow. That's where we're at right now. What can I say? Oh boy. All righty. Keep on going here. Isn't Sofi's book value like $5.30 a share? This is crazy. Let's see here. Good morning, Jen from Duncan. Morning, Auntie from Alberto. Larry, hey Jen, how you doing? Hello from John Anderson. Ready for my coffee. Second time says Duncan. Coyote, give him some time. He just needs a little time. Nazareth, my bones tell me that I'm aging and I need to take it easy. There you go. I know that feeling. We're at 286 on the Dow right now. We're up 66 on the S&P. NASDAQ holding 291. The NASDAQ up 2.5%, still not giving up ground. We'll see how this market wants to react here. Let me refresh everything. 237 on NASDAQ, 153 on S&P. We're at 290 gain on the Dow right now. This is kind of the low of the day on the Dow, like in the neighborhood of the low. We're within about 20 points of the low of the day for the Dow Jones. But, it's still a 270 point gain right now overall. We're not running into a wave of desperate selling. We're actually looking at people trying to pick their spots, where to pick off deals at. I think it's a market that wants to go higher right now, technically, because it's oversold. It's had 5 straight weeks of down weeks, 5 straight down weeks in a row, and so this market is in that mood to recover a little bit. I wanted to see if I can show you something. Hang on one sec. Pardon me, all. Yeah, see if I can make this work over here to here to here. And we'll see if I can make this happen. There we go. I have something I'm hoping I can show you. There it is right there. Okay. Let's see if I can make this work. Hang on one second, folks. I want to try to show you an image, if I can, today that you might find interesting. Bear with me here while I go through this motion over here. There we are. And we'll do this here. And we'll see if we can find a way to pop this on. Is this going to work is the question. This is the question. On the fly, the man is trying to, it doesn't look like I can do it. Dang it. It doesn't look like I can do it. So I'm going to have to do it the old-fashioned way. I'm sorry. I came across an image today that I wanted to try to share with you if I could. See if I can make this work. There we go. And if I do that, and then I do that, you're going to have to forgive me. This is really, really plain Jane, low budget work here. So I'm trying that, and we're going to do this. All right. So this is a graph of NASDAQ performance, seasonal performance of the NASDAQ index from 2018 all the way to 2022. And you can note here that if I can just hold it right and not get too much glare on it. There we go. Okay, I'll try as best I can. This January, we lost 8.98%. The NASDAQ lost 3.4% in February, gained 3.4% in March, lost 13% in April, and is down 5.7% right now. For the year already, the NASDAQ is down 25% so far into this season, into this year, all right? Last year, it gained 21%. The year before, it gained, I'll tell you right here, 43%. I can't even read it off the screen. It's so blurry. And there it is, 35% the year before, and down at the moment, down 25% for the year. Look at these first 5 months of the year. Look at this awful number. Sorry, folks. I'm trying to get the camera to pay attention to it, not me. There you go. We're down 4 months out of 5, and in May we're already down 5.7%. So think about oversold. Yeah, we might be a little oversold right now. And so if there's a little recovery coming, this could be the beginning of a little recovery for a day or two or even a week. It could happen. Will it is the big question. We're up 250 points this morning at the moment, 2.2% gain. That's what we have right now on the Dow Jones. But this is not enough to convince me that it is really going to recover a little bit here, because we still keep getting these other factors that keep coming out at us, these little headlines from various areas, bond interest rates, inflation reports, supply chain problems in China, Tesla factory shut down. I mean, these are reports that will affect the market in the big picture and can keep driving it. But there comes a point in time where the stocks overreact to good or bad news. They just do it because it's human nature. We are part of a herd. The herd is stampeding through the prairie right now, and there's nothing to stop the herd from going whatever direction it wants to go. Eventually, the cliff comes or a hill comes. You have to either climb up or you're going to come over. And at the moment, the Nasdaq up 250, up 2%. Is a better move, but this is not eating up yesterday's losses. This is not eating up a couple of weeks of losses, but we are off 25% this calendar year so far, and that is maybe too much already in such a short period of time. And that's why certain stocks will be acquired, and there will be money coming in to the market by very patient, very smart people who know over decades of experience. Now is a time to nibble away at these bargains. Don't move these stocks. Don't make them run. Just keep acquiring. Get them here, because we don't know how long we can get them cheap enough down here. More and more people might be sensing this kind of a market environment, and folks will come in here and start picking off on stocks, and that's why we might get a few runs and a little back off and a run and a back off and a run and a back off. We may have the 2 up, 1 down routine for a while rather than the 2 down, 1 up routine for a while. Stocks go down a lot faster than they go up. We all know that. And if the Dow and the Nasdaq, if they want to climb 1,000 points over the next few days, they could lose it all in one day after that. I mean, at any time, another dip can or will come. But in the meantime, we have to watch for these possibilities that we're going to have an up week sooner or later to break the monotony and compensate for the overcooked selling that is coming in. Because when it's easy to make money in one direction, that stops very quickly, and the herd goes the other direction or scatters about. So we'll watch for that. We're up 250 on the Dow, giving up ground a little at a time. Texas Instruments 169.15 up 421. ATIP at 147.5 up 2.5 cents. Rocket Lab up 7 cents to 574. SoFi 540 down 56 cents. Low of the day 531. 16.3 million traded. We're not on our way to a 100 million share day today, even though earnings come out tonight. The 100 million share day could be tomorrow on the revelation of, oh, wow, I didn't know SoFi was growing like that. I didn't think that they were doing so well. I had no idea that they're only 6 months away from profitability. I had no idea. Well, that's the point. The market has no idea of what SoFi is actually really doing and what their upside is really going to be. The stock has been priced and is trading as if they're going out of business. And they're not. They're growing like crazy. But the stock is reacting in a way, totally like a Peloton. They're reacting like Peloton is reacting Bad, bad, bad news. There's no bad news out of SoFi. This student loan moratorium is not bad news. The forgiveness of student debt is good news for SoFi, really good news. But the street hasn't computed it. They haven't put it together. Opportunity knocks. What can I say? Some of you folks are getting cheap paper at a good for now. You're getting cheap paper. GameStop 101.84 up 306. It's still backing up a little bit. Looks like we're near the low of the day. Reluctantly giving it up. $100.64 was the low. 101.67 is where we're at right at the moment. 873,000 shares have traded. We're still up 288, and I just get the vibe that the GameStop shares are going to go higher in the near term and not lower. I don't think we're going to 95. I think we're going to 115. I think we're going this direction versus that direction. So as writers, you want to back off. Let your stocks go up in value, even though it's only 101.28. Don't worry about it. Let it climb. You're getting richer on paper, and then look to write at a higher strike price for a few weeks out. But right now, it's too soon. Too soon to do it. Do not fall for the temptation to try to write here. I suspect we're going higher. All righty. Let's see here. What else we got going on here? Let's go. All right, here we go. Not your daddy's doobie. I'd just be happy so if I can get back to 6. Spire 135, new average 134, says John. Bought some more. I need to stop, he says. Let's see. Uncle Bruce, Nick wants to know, is the Texas Instrument Company buying back their shares or a pension and buying it? What's holding this up? I don't think so, my friend. I just think there's speculation on Texas Instruments near its low. It's 168.58 right now. And, we've been 167 to 170 today. We've been in a $3 range. The market is up. The stock's a little higher. 1 million traded, 19 times earnings. I think that there's downside here. The 52-week low is 160.50, which could have been yesterday or close to it. The 52-week high is 202. So we're near the low of the year. It's not being held up. It's just kind of hanging here, and there's a lot of speculators going, well, it's near its year low. Do I really want to get out right now? Should I buy it right now? Is what people are asking. What they're not understanding on Texas Instruments, and they're not getting it today on Tesla either. That's not sinking in either. Tesla's up $21 today. That plant in Shanghai is closed. They've shut it down. There's 6,000 cars a week not coming out of there. If this goes for 10 weeks, that's 60,000 units not coming out of Tesla Shanghai. This is going to screw up numbers. If they even open up the plant next week, it'll take 3 weeks to get back ramped up. It's a long ramp back here, coming back. Tesla can't crank out 6,000 cars a week. They can't get the parts they need from all their parts suppliers. There are glitches. There are gaps. And this is getting worse, not better. It's getting worse, not better over there. And it's going to happen with Texas Instruments. It's going to happen with Apple. It's going to happen with others. And this is why Texas Instruments may hit new lows of the 140 level later this summer. It could well be 140 for the low this year. You're at 168.50. You're not going anywhere. Uncle Bruce, will you hold out my hand? Will you hold out hand tonight? Which much one from the, I don't know what's, are you going to hold our hand? I'll be around for the aftermarket. Yes, I'm going to try to be around for these earnings. Yes. That's what you're asking. I don't know, guys. Credit Savage, for some reason, I think these stocks lower lows won't be the lowest. I think we may have more pain to come. However, people are in fear, so that's good. Be greedy now and buy. Alberta kind of like the joint effort here. Credit Savage, yep, we're in a recession and bear market territory. Care Bear unit. The camera wants to look at Uncle Bruce, not the sea of red right now. Let's see. Smoked Dog is saying, that's okay. Now I can afford to accumulate shares of stocks that were way out of my range 2 months ago. And Scott, my portfolio is growing up like it's a little wobbly toddler. Credit Service. I mean, seriously speaking, we have not had a 2 down and 1 up. We've had like 12 down and half up and down 12 again, then down 4, then down 7, lap out lap. Facebook under 200, Amazon at 2,100. This is the time to jump into these. My little contributions from my paycheck that I can make are going a lot further, laughing out loud. Let's go. I grabbed another 200 at 539, says Alberto. 539, 538 right now. Unbelievably cheap. All-time lows, Matterport, Smart Rent, Sofi, sucky for sure. Let's see. Bama Babe. Well, what do you know? I'm finally able to buy back an IBM at a profit. How about that? That contract is finally working out. We're down to 133.42, down 102 on IBM. A little dump just came through. Interesting stuff. The Dow up 202 at the moment, and S&P up 44, NASDAQ up 211 right now. Alrighty, GameStop $100.03, up 124, and we'll see if there's a rally coming on here through or not. This is, again, I just don't think we're into a dead cat bounce where we're going to give it all up and go badly red. I don't think so. I think this is a little sell-off, yeah, a little profiting, but I think there's another wave of buying going to come in here. I just sense a wave of buying coming in here. We'll see. Nick, I need that stuff to be below 164, Bruce. 168 right now, 168.25. AB, so we never got that potential boost on Spire from Exact Earth. What other factors made it continue the downward trend? Spire's main customers, the government. So I'm confident they'll do okay long term. I am too, my friend. I am very confident they'll do okay long term. But I think that the interest rate thing, the inflation thing, the Ukraine thing is just screwing things up. I think the dominant headlines out of China, I think that's what it is. I think that the attention of the planet is scattered all over the place, and small public companies are right now not in focus. The rotation of money out of speculative stock into bonds or out of non-paying stock into dividend-paying stock has been a huge dominant theme the last couple of months, and it's been tough for small companies to get attention. That's what I think it is. Let's see. Karim, the COVID lows were like 32% on the NASDAQ. Now we're like 28% down, almost gave back all the COVID gains. Let's see. I picked up another 100. SoFi, 535. DH Root up 536 right now. Nick, Tiff, I had shorted Texas at 164. No, I have no puts. I'm short the stock. Right on. We're up 201 on the Dow right now. Matterport is down a dime. Cyxtera down 76 cents to 1020. ME down 6 cents to 245. Spire down 2.5 cents, 135.5. Smart Rent down 18 cents to 178.5. Home Depot down 350. IBM down 92. These are the losers. Bed Bath Beyond down 20. Target down 319. JP Morgan down $1. Walmart down $1.60. Moderna down $4.97. Airbnb down $2.74. Coinbase at $82. Down 79 cents. Yeah, we got AT&T unchanged. We got Electronic Arts down a penny. Those are the negatives. There aren't many. There aren't really negative, not many negative stocks. We're up 214 on the Dow. We're up 42 on S&P, and we're up 195 on NASDAQ. All right. GameStop, $100, 26 cents, up 147 at the moment. SoFi, 537, down 60. The low today, 531. That was 15 minutes after the opening. 17.8 million traded so far on the morning right now. All right. How about those bonds, says FL. How about those bonds? Yeah, we're watching a lot of stuff here, but I have a feeling we might be actually on a little, maybe a little uptick here. We might have one here. Just watching to see if this market wants to give up ground. It doesn't seem like it wants to. We're up 216 thumbs ups. Thank you very much for the thumbs ups, everybody. Appreciate those. what do we got here? We've got the interest rates now. The 10-year Treasury, 2.96%. We're dropping again on the yield. The German yield is dropping again, 1.009. We're beginning to drop a little bit more. Currencies down on the euro, 105.40. We're down on the yen. Oh, sorry, we're up on the yen, and we're up a little on the pound by 9/1000ths of a penny. There's nothing there. Nothing. Oil down 35 cents right now. 102.74. Okay. Okay, there you go. Thank you all. Thank you all. Thank you all. That Coinbase CEO, says AB, all smug on Twitter about how poor people around the world just need to work harder. I know he's a billionaire, and even still, but he's much less so. Schadenfreude, laughing out loud. Yeah, poor people in the world don't need to work harder. Poor people already work hard for everything they've got, anything they can get, with the skill set they have, the position they're in, the circumstances they're surrounded by. Don't tell poor people to work harder. That's crap. But billionaires have a perspective that just is unrealistic to the rest of us. Obviously, crazy. This market, unreal, says Coyote. Alberto, my GameStop cover calls are still stuck on the transfer. I call TD and they stated it's an auto program and I have to wait. I do know it is a 1:30 expiry, 5:20 in the money though, but how much? You're out of the money actually. So you've written calls. I'm assuming you've written covered calls at 1:30, and you're out of the money, and they're depreciating. I'm guessing that's what's happening. 5:20. Yeah, it's 10 days from now they die. It's incredible that this transfer is garbage. This should be electronic. It should be instantaneous. It is complete garbage. I don't understand how those guys are in business. Jennifer Sunshine, I'm 298 on the thumbs ups. Thank you, Jennifer, for being here as always. Yes, he says I'm out of the money. Jennifer, I'm late. Matterport in the threes will be a steal. Matterport 403 right now, down 13 cents. And that is the all-time low, 403 on Matterport, a company that is signing up clients. This is a company that is working like crazy. Another one, Smart Rent, trading now at, what's it trading at now? 377, down 20 cents today. Smart Rent down to 369 for the low, is a company that can't install their systems fast enough. They got so many orders for their Smart Rent systems, they're behind. They can't install them as fast as the orders are coming in. And every order is an instant cash flow machine from there forward. It's just mind-numbing to me that Smart Rent is at 376 a share, knowing that these guys are sitting on hundreds of millions in cash, are growing their clientele like crazy. Their systems pay for themselves. It's just a win. I'm just blown away. It's kind of like Netflix calling you up and saying, "Hey, look, take our Netflix package. We'll charge you $20 a month, but because you watch Netflix, the advertisers will give you $30 a month in money. How about that deal?" Smart Rent is saying, "Take our system, and every month we'll charge you X amount of money. And because you have our Smart Rent system in your condo complex, in your townhome complex, in your new development that you're building, every house that has it will save more money in insurance premiums than it costs to get the system." In other words, you're ahead financially. It's cheaper cost of living to have the Smart Rent system in your house than without it. So it's not even free. It will make you money. The stock's at an all-time low, near its all-time low. It just blows my mind. The sellers of these stocks are not selling because the companies are in trouble. They're in trouble as shareholders. That's why the selling is coming in. FL, I'm trying out something new to bet on your lower yields. Buying in the money calls January 23 on TLT. It's a 20-year bond ETF. It's basically all intrinsic value on the calls and get exposure at a fraction of the price. Well, good luck with that. AB, a shout out to anyone who sold Matterport at $25 to $35 and buying it back now. I get a lot of it. I got a lot of it at like 13 and sold out at about 25. It was one of the better trades I've ever made. Susan shops about. Uncle Bruce, curious here. Why do you quote on Highcroft Mining? Is it something for us to maybe buy? No, I'm mentioning Highcroft because that was the mining company that AMC helped fund. They put a bunch of money into it along with a guy named Sprott. And so Highcroft went from like 50 cents a share to $3.30 a share. That ran AMC all the way up to the $34 level about a month and a half ago, which helped run GameStop all the way to 208. It was all, there was a lot going on with all three, but it was this Highcroft Mining that ran AMC that ran GameStop. So I mention it to just let you in on how it's doing. They had a little bounce to 180, but now they're back to this 20, 30 range again. Highcroft Mining now is $1.30 a share, up 2.5 cents. That's why I mention it, just to kind of put it in context with the AMC GameStop overall story. Okay, smoked off. Time to jump back into Matterport after riding it from 650 to 9 2 months ago. Gayotti AB, or the people who bought at 35 are selling here. Yeah, some are probably getting wiped out. 121 gain on the Dow right now, 32 on S&P, 171 on NASDAQ. The NASDAQ holding a 1.4% gain, the S&P up 0.8, the Dow 0.4. That's what we have at the moment. We got oil down 39 cents to 102.70. GameStop 99.01. It's broken under 100 again, surprisingly. It's negative on the day. Again, will this go really lower, or is this a little bounce down to here and now a recovery again? I wonder if it'll have a higher high today than the 106 we got already. That's what I'm wondering. I'm not so sure if this is going to be a real blowdown or not. I'm really not sure. We're down 18 cents to 98.68, 98.77 roughly. Down now 2 cents on the GameStop shares. And Jennifer has returned. How are you doing?
It's not quite a half an hour, but it's close enough.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, I'm getting hungry now. Yeah, it's kicked in the old system.
I must have heard it.
You must have. You must have kicked it into gear or something for me.
Heard the rumble.
Yeah, I would love ham and scrambled eggs with a toasted bagel. A really nice toasted crunchy bagel. That would be great. Yes, ma'am. Thank you so much. Everyone says hi to you, by the way.
Oh, hi, everybody.
Hi, everybody. There you go. Getting ready to go to London, aren't you?
First I have to get there, so I have that. I don't like to fly.
But once we get that out of the way,
then I'm great.
You know they serve alcohol on board airplanes.
Yeah, I don't think it helps. You know.
Yeah.
Like one, yeah, sure, but not 5.
No.
That's bad.
They got beer in London. You can drink when you get
there. That 5 up in the air is different than 5 on the ground. Swear to God.
True.
It's a different 5.
That is true. Yeah.
Something to do with pressure.
No, nothing at all. No. No, she doesn't like to fly. This is another reason why we're doing this European trip by train. I'd rather be on the train. We get those views and take our time, and we got roomy seats and easy to walk to the bathroom. And oh yeah, I think we're going to be fine. All righty, let's see. Welcome all. Dear God, SoFi 525, GameStop. SoFi 525. Yeah, 522. Super sale. Those who are selling this stock are not selling the company. They have money problems. 521. There are people on SoFi right now that have not got a financial advisor. They don't know what they're doing. They're being blown out by their broker. I mean, you use whatever excuse you want, but I don't believe that they are selling because SoFi is in trouble. That is not the case. The market cap on SoFi is $4.1 billion. This was a $20 billion market cap company 6-8 months ago. This is not a $4 billion company. This is worth much more. The shares are on sale under stress from shareholders. That's my guess. There are probably all kinds of hedge funds who are speculators who are getting their brains handed to them. I'm guessing. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I don't think I'm wrong on this one. 98 on GameStop right now. We're up 50 on the Dow right at the moment. Texas Instruments 167.56. That's coming back down for Nick. 148 on ATIP. It's actually up 3 cents. Rocket Lab down 4 cents. SoFi 518. GameStop 98. Twitter 47.77. Carvana 38.45. Back down again. AMC 12.58. Only up 6 cents. Matterport down 11 at 405. Cyxtera down 80 at 10.8, 10.16. ME 240 down 10 cents. Spire down 2 cents to 135. Hycroft Mining is unchanged. Smart Rent down 22 to 375. Pfizer up 73 cents. Hewlett Packard up 73 cents. They're doing the right thing. Robinhood 937 down 13 cents. They won't transfer Alberto's account. There's problems over there. Vanik up 375. Home Depot down $4. IBM down $1.20. Microsoft up 5. Apple up 260. Goldman down 192. Cisco up 62. Facebook up 160. Amazon up $22. Tesla up $10. Google up 37.80. Bed Bath & Beyond down 35. BlackBerry up 4. Royal Caribbean up 139 to 62.80 now. Target down 371. JP Morgan down 179. Costco down 139. Walmart down 158. These losses are slight. They're not like massive, get me out of here losses on the big boards, on the big players. Not at all. We're up 65 on the Dow. The S&P is up 18 and NASDAQ up 106 at the moment. Okay. GameStop 97.59, the low of the day, 97.46, down $1.20. All right. Take a Valium before you board, says Alberto. Coyote selling like this hours before earnings. Franz of Uncle Bruce and Bagel Gang, do you recommend buying GameStop this low or sell a put option on it? Writing a put option. Yeah, I like cash secured puts on GameStop. That's an idea. But you want to get a serious premium. So you want to go out a few months and maybe write a 90 and get some premium, write an 85, 90, and out of the money, get some cash for your efforts so that you're compensated if you have to buy this. That I would do. Yeah, I would look at that. Clay, my April 15, 2023 750 calls that I wrote for 204 are worth 124. Now, that's awesome, but my account isn't liking this SoFi drop at all. There you go. Let's see. Coyote, I'd like to buy these prices on GameStop. That's just me. But puts are also a good way to go. Exactly. A Wing Commander Matterport, October 21, $5 call is sitting at 155 to 180, last at 160. The Matterport $5 call. Might be an idea to buy the stock to sell a covered call against it. So if you can buy Matterport now at 407 and write a $5 call against it for October and haul in around 160, 170, 75, very good deal because you're being paid $6.75 to sell out on a $4 buy. Something wrong with that? No, there's nothing wrong with that trade. There's really nothing wrong with it. Bama baby, this is crazy. I wrote several covered calls on stocks when the price trend was up around 10 a.m. Immediately put in stink offers. All have executed in 45 minutes. That, my friend, is volatility. I know, it is crazy. We are right now up 102 on the Dow, 108 on the Dow. We're coming back on again. I just don't think we're going to go down thousands of points here, hundreds of points. I'm not throwing in the towel on this day yet. We're up 106, so now 86. We're jumping on that, but we're getting some buy programs in here. I'm wondering about this. 97.40 on GameStop. The low of the day, 97.09. I agree it's off a little bit, but not a lot. Anyway, let's see. Jennifer, Uncle Bruce, what do you make of all this selling before earnings? Who's selling and why? Does someone know something within these companies? I don't think they know anything. I think the selling is speculators who are getting their butts handed to them by their brokers. They are over-margined, they're over-leveraged, and they're getting kicked out. And the lower they go, the more they're getting kicked out. And I think what we have here is a reluctant bunch of people being blown out of SoFi who had loaded up on SoFi looking for a quick buck. and they're not getting it. Now they're getting kicked out. It's causing a chain reaction of selling, which will end sooner or later. We're at $5.13 a share. It will sooner or later dry out, but it is off. There is no ifs, ands, or buts. This stock is on a short sale restriction all day today, all day tomorrow. So this selling isn't shorters. This selling is people who are long, leveraged long, and are being kicked out by the broker because they're over leveraged. It's not a Sofi issue, not a corporate company problem. I don't think so. Jennifer, that's my opinion. Wing Commander cash secured puts on GameStop are always interesting, especially at this level. Then again, I just added another 40 shares yesterday at 101. Duncan, Wing, good morning. Alabama, volatility, Clay. My only hope is that whoever is pushing SoFi's price down is so that they can get in good prices ahead of decent earnings tomorrow. No, that's not the reality. Thanks, Uncle B. You got it, Jennifer. John, I'm back. Dang meeting, says John. So much selling on SoFi the day of earnings. It's crazy. Wing Commander, January 2023, GameStop cash secured put is sitting at 30.10 to 32.45, last to 30.80. I love this. I love it when you give it to me like this. I love this. Bid, ask, last. Oh, I love this. If the stock goes to 180, okay, these are now, again, these are cash secured put. Which cash secured put are we talking about? Jan 23 cash secured puts. If the stock goes to 180, that translates to approximately $1,200 profit, speaking from experience here. Okay, now I am lost because I don't know what put you're talking about. I'd like to know, Wing Commander, which put is this? What's the strike price on this January 2023 GameStop put? Somebody let me know. The stock right now is 96.14, down 241 at the moment. 95.65 on GameStop right now, down 314. The Dow only up 36 points. We've got S&P up now 14. We've got hang on. Come on, ass. Big ass iPad. Cooperate with me. Just cooperate with me. Do what I want you to do. Stop squawking. Just do what I want. We're up 25 on the Dow. We're up 11 on S&P. We're up 73 on NASDAQ. And oil down 12 cents. All right. AMC turns negative, falls 2% after earnings, after being as up as much as 12%. And okay, here we go. We're still up 11 on the Dow, but we're going down. Oh, we're up a half a point on the Dow. We're getting a sell program through here for sure. Wing, this is a $95 put contract. Okay, so it's a $95 put. If you write it and haul in $30, $31, you are actually buying the stock, if you get exercised, at $60. That's what you're prepared to pay for this stock. You're putting up $9,000. You're putting up $9,500 to buy 100 shares at 95. But if you get exercised, you'll have to pay $65 a share. You're getting $30 up front. So are you willing to pay $65 a share for GameStop between now and January 23 by doing this move? I think this is a good move. This is a big cash hit. If the shares stay over 95 by January 2023, you won't be exercised. The contracts are worthless. You keep all the $3,000 you're getting, $3,100, whatever you can get for these. Yeah, I like that. I like it. A stock goes to 180. That translates to $12 profit. I think that if the shares go to 120, 130, these contracts will be down to $15. If the shares go to 140, 150 later this summer in the fall, these contracts will be $8 to $10, and you can score $2,000 on this deal. You don't make as much as if the stock goes that high, but still, this is good money on your money. I mean, $9,500 to bring in $3,100 against $9,500, good percentage. Anyway, thank you, Wing Commander, for letting me know about that. The Dow right now down 21 points on a sell program that has come through here and has hit the markets. We are off. Let's see, what else are we off down right now? Hang on, we're down 37 on the Dow. We're down now. We're only up 4 on S&P. We're up 44 on NASDAQ. So we've got a definite sell program in here. Will this last all day, or is this a bounce off? Are we going to have a bounce off the low here? I don't know. The Dow is at 94.44. There's no denying that. No doubting it. Down 435 right now. The question now is, now that Jennifer has brought me my toasted bagel and scrambled eggs, Will the market do a turnaround?
Oh,
I don't need the knife. You can keep the
Oh,
knife. Okay,
okay.
just give me the fork.
Okay.
Thank you, man. Is this market going to turn around? And if I were to put up some neat emojis, will this make the market really turn around real fast? Because you know the power of the neat emojis. You start popping those puppies up, and the next thing you know, the markets cannot help themselves but go crazy on the upside. And I know what happens when I start putting up knee emojis, everybody else starts putting up knee emojis. And when the power of the knee, the knights of the knee come into play, you cannot stop this market from going higher. Look at the Dow right now. The Dow is up 20 points. Look at what Jen is doing to the top
I'm
of my head.
shining the top of your head.
She's shining it. She's shining it. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, the power of the neat,
The power of the
neat,
neat.
neat. Look at the Dow. It's up 24 points. GameStop back to 94.95. Are we going to go higher? Oh my gosh, we could go much higher on this market. Thank you, Jen. Thank you. LL is here. Tell you right now, Wing Commander is saying, by the way, I got to tell you, Uncle Bruce's classes are so worth it. Put me on the right track on how to get real-time L2 data, no guesstimating, and can do stink bids and offers. This makes such a difference. Right on, Wing Commander. Way to go. Tiff, neat, neat, neat. Not your daddy's doobie. Neat, 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 neat. They're coming in. And look at the market. It's turning. Is it going to turn all the way? Maybe. Maybe we go higher. Mallow Shark is here with the neat emojis. I'm telling you right now, the bagel is here. The knee emojis are here. Watch out. There might be some innocents getting hurt here if you're getting in the way of this market. Don't get in the way of this market. Oh, my. GameStop, 94.42 right now. Coyote, neat. Vernon, neat. Sean and Wendy, neat. Alberto, neat. Aurora, neat. Nazareth, I sold some GameStop 110s yesterday for $5. Just bought them back for 113. 1 day trade, $4. I'll take that every single day. Way to go, buddy. Way to go. Easy money. Bagel. Neat from Alberto. LL Sofi Management raises full year 2022 guidance. That's what they're saying. Is that going to move the market? We're at 504, down 93 cents. Come on, neat emojiers. Let's get this thing going. Neat. Here we go. We got some more. Here comes some more. Neat emojis running this market. You can't stop this market when the neat emojis come up. We're up 46 on the Dow. We're climbing. Look at it go. Here we go. There you go, Uncle Bruce. A GameStop stock looks pretty tasty again. Yeah, might be too early. Might be too soon. We'll see. Here we go. Neat. There you have it. We're going higher. We're up 57 on the Dow. Look at that. The bagel, the knee emojis, the scrambled eggs. I dare the market to go down. I dare you. We're up 70. Oh, my. Oh, my. Not set 94.75 on the GameStop going higher. A little bit, yeah. I don't have to worry about tax harvesting at the end of the year. I'm laughing. Neat, said John. Bama, babe. Neat. The market's going higher. Here we go. You can't stop this now. We're going higher. Bama, babe. Here they come. Here we go. Beach Boy. Okay, I'll hold for the moment. Just sit tight, Beach Boy. Just sit tight. Neat. We're going higher. It's so sophisticated, isn't it? It is so sophisticated. There's, what can I say? People go to Harvard and Princeton, and Stanford, listening to professors about how to, the quantum theory of mathematics and whatever else. All you need is some neat emojis. That's all you need. The markets go nuts. Every time. Eat a toasted bagel on the air. Markets go up. No connection. 167 on Texas Instruments. They're coming to you, Nick. 504 on SoFi. Unbelievable. Mm, 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 mm. Christina, I stepped up to see just to see what the hell's going on. What's happening? Wing Commander has sold a 115 GameStop for May 455. Current ask 240. Debating whether I should buy it back or not. Pick it up, score the game, get on the sidelines, get ready to go again. I love visiting Princeton. Nice town, John, Christina, red everywhere. 48-point gain on the Dow. I'll see what happens here. ATIP up 2.5 cents. Rocket Lab down 16. SoFi 502 down 94 cents. The low of the day, right now. The low of all time, right now, 502. Bargoon on SoFi. Oh my gosh. Unbelievable. The Amazon of FinTech, 502. Wow. Mm. GameStop, 93.92. Come on, GameStop. Oh boy. Pick nose. Looks like I can roll down on GameStop today. Bama today. Bama Bay press release. SoFi reports first quarter 2022. There you go. Oh my. Yeah, I've got nothing on SoFi on my system showing anything else. It's after the bell, I'm certain. The Dow is up 64. The Dow is up 64. It went red, and now it's back up. Posted on Facebook's group, Uncle Bruce's Facebook page. Mama Babe says, I have posted it. There you go. SoFi, 508. Oh boy. Let's get these eggs down here. Thank you all for joining me. Watching these markets. SoFi releases earnings tonight. 503 on the stock right now. 93.70 on GameStop. Smoke Dog, I've got a bid in there for 501. You're 1 penny away, buddy. Stink bid. 501 stink bids on SoFi. Score this stuff. Steal it. Wing Commander, bottom back at 235. $13 profit an hour. Well done. Well done. Coyote, 501, baby. 501. Bama Babe says EBITDA, 9 million positive for 7th straight quarter on SoFi. Watching 504 on the SoFi, 93.64 on GameStop. The Dow up 27 points. All kinds of stuff going on. Up 33 on the Dow. 502 on SoFi. Oh boy. The Dow's up 70, climbing. SoFi, 502 last trade, low of the day, 501. 27.5 million traded right now. Down 95 cents on the day of earnings. No accounting for taste. None. Oh, so good. So good. The Dow up 11. SoFi, 501. 497 on SoFi. Everybody's filled at 5. Everybody's filled. $499.2 on SoFi. There we go. Everyone's seeing it. Everyone's seeing it. You're seeing it. You're watching it. You watched it. You know what's happening. Going to 499 makes good sense. Wow. Yep, there it is. What to do if you keep posting? Here we go. It got a hit. Dow's down 30. Was down 40. Now 30. GameStop 92.13. Getting hit. Can someone help me, Christina? Wow. Alberto, what insane dips. Bama Bay, buy the SoFi. Okay. SoFi, 518. Zzz. Zzz. The other way. 31.4 million. Already back to 522. What the heck is happening? It's popping. Snap a finger. I got my 499 fell. Pretty bittersweet. Everybody had $5 bids. Anybody want to buy my grandkids at $4.95 a pound? That'll get me a couple more SoFi shares. This is crazy. What the heck is going on with SoFi? 3 million buy ordered. God dang. 515 on SoFi. Somebody liked that price. GameStop 91.69. The Dow off 59 right now. 532 on SoFi. Welcome back. My head is spinning. There's a whale out there. 519. Whee! 504. Coming back. Put in your stink bids. Oh, man. Oh, my. You guys telling me I overpaid this morning when I bought at 5:30? Well, I felt sheepish. Mr. Sofi's wild ride. Michael, I just got here. Why the face? That has to be forced selling on Sofi. I know. What's going on? 498. Yeah, 491. There's forced selling, all right. There's all kinds of stuff going on. 491 on Sofi now. Wow. Another new low. Unbelievable. Sofi volume now 38.8 million. We got shenanigans going on Sofi. Big time shenanigans. Back to 5. Look at this thing go. Margin call, 12 million traded in 7 minutes, 492. What in the hell? Yeah, what the hey? This is insane. 501 on Sofi. Welcome to the party, pal. Welcome to the party. Oh my gosh, the Dow down 78. GameStop at 91.14. Sofi 501. Holy, said Jennifer. I think at least the mail person was nice. I'm going to recycle. Mike, also the Rangers suck and don't belong in the playoffs. John Bickman, 13 million in 8 minutes. Holy smokes, there is volume happening. 497 now on Sofi. 497 and a half on 39.2 million volume. We're waking up. We're waking up the market. We're waking it up finally. My goodness. Alberto Michael, I'm laughing here, buddy. Unbelievable. 501 now on Sofi. The low of the morning, 491. Just a few minutes ago, 40.2 million now traded. This is trading a lot of stock, a lot of stock. This is getting interesting. Maybe some whales are loading up now and saying, this is the line. This is where we'll take it all. Just give it to us. We'll take anything you want to sell us. Give us everything at $5. We'll just, come on. All you want to sell. Go ahead. I dare you. I triple dare you. That's what's happening, maybe. That could be it. I pulled the trigger on another 100, 497. Right on. 499.5. There is all kinds of stuff going on. Remember, it's on a short sale restriction. The shorters cannot hit the bid. They can only put in offers. They can't hit bids. 498 and a half. But there seems to be buying waves coming through here. Very interesting now. 40,620,000 traded last at 498.5, 498.6 on Sofi. What is happening? John Bickman, good. I know, right? What's going on? Pick got another 100 at 496. I was not expecting that. Credit my Sofi stink bid hit. I'm elated. I got 75 more. 495. Duncan Gonzo, long time no see. Karim, damn, my 569 buy don't look that good right now. Well, when it's $25 a share going to 60, you're going to be a happy guy. You're not going to have enough shares, so you'll still be miserable. It's all right. Uncle Bruce, please tell us, what are we at what is that? Is a capitulation, and what is capitulation? Are we there? Where are we? 497. I got some, said Jennifer. Duncan, anyone, Golden Bagel, remember, need help. Oh my, pick nose, GameStop, 90 a share on GameStop right now. Sofi, RSI at 17 on 1 hour chart right now. Can I say oversold? Oh my God, is it oversold? 493 and a half on Sofi. We're down 67 on the Dow, 90 on GameStop. What is going on everywhere? Oh my gosh. Sofi, what can I say? Gonzo had to go back to the office after 2 years. Hard to be on YouTube here. Duncan, good morning, Jennifer. How are you? Wavy gravy. Oh no. Looks like 492, and we're at 90 on GameStop. Unbelievable. 89.46 on GameStop. 89.46 on GameStop. Wavy, I've missed my chances to write today. Don't worry, they'll be later today. We'll be fine. We're down 74 on the Dow. Let's just see what this wants to do. The markets will tell us. They'll let us know what we do next. Wavy, geez, I can tell you I'm upset. I can't type. I can't even type. I'm so upset. Jennifer, hey, Duncan, how's it going? We are now at 493.4 on SoFi. We're at 89.38 on GameStop. SoFi traded 41.9 million now. We are really moving through shares now. GameStop 89.65, volume 1.8 million, just falling off the table at the moment. We're at Rocket Lab 545 down 22. We've got the Dow down 81. We got a 166.95 last trade on Texas Instruments. ATIP unchanged, 145. GameStop, 89.38. The low of the day on GameStop now is 89.18. And we're SoFi at 490. This is the low of the day on SoFi, 490 right now, all-time low ever. Earnings come out after the bell. SoFi, 490, 490 and a half right now. 89.20 on GameStop, near its low of the day right now is what it looks like we're doing. 88.95, the low of the day on GameStop right now. 89.23, just under 89 was the low. 490 on SoFi, low of the day, 490. Volume 42.49 million right now on SoFi. The buyers versus the sellers, the Hatfields and McCoys. There is a war going on GameStop, on SoFi right now on these markets. Unbelievable. Carvana 36.60 down 215, getting hit. AMC 11.83 down 69 cents. The high this morning on AMC 14.01. It's now 11.83 on 28 million, getting hammered. Matterport $4.50 a share. The low of $3.99 on 3.9 million on Matterport. It's at its all-time low down here as well. ME 234 down 16 cents, all-time low. Unbelievable battle for supremacy. 374 on Smart Rent, unbelievably down 22 cents. Crazy. The Dow down 103. Texas Instruments 166.93. ATIP 145 unchanged. SoFi 489.8, new low, down $1.07. 489 on SoFi. GameStop 88.69, new low on GameStop right now. With this crazy market, we're down 98 on the Dow, 489 SoFi, volume 43.8 million. GameStop 88.59, volume 1.9 million, down $10 a share today. Didn't see that coming. Didn't see that coming today. The Dow down 114, but not down 300, but it's down 114, now down 124. See how this plays out. SoFi 487 and a half. The low of they said 488. It's now 487 and a half. That's a new low. 88.31 on GameStop. 88.31. 88.10 was the low right here at the moment. What have we got going on here? What can I say? Let's go. Comments. Good morning, Jennifer. How are you? Oh, no, it looks like I've missed my chance to write. Okay. Picked up 500 at 589 on GameStop, says Coyote. This is the domino effect of margin calls. Another 500 at 493. Come on to Papa, says Alberto. Practicing the arms folded and tilt the head to the right. Riding like the wind here. Picked up more SoFi at 495. Thought it was a stink bid. Another 100 at 491. I'll join the party too, says Michael. Jennifer, are you kidding me? This is insane. What the hey? Guess my SoFi 750 written calls are safe. I think so. Bids are now as low as 483 on SoFi on level 2. Kareem, I'm scared. Someone please hold me. Duncan, don't be silly. Christina, Alberto, Kareem, I'm sending some virtual hugs. My catching a falling knife, trying to peg this low right now. 488, 486 on SoFi, 89.09 on GameStop. John Gill bought 400 at 489 SoFi. Duncan, SoFis are bigger in numbers. Kareem, laugh out loud. Thanks, Alberto. GameStop on SSR, yes it is. Bama Babe, I could not resist SoFi at this bargain price. Just added 1,000. Stink bid 479. More at 486, says Richard Carlin. We're at 487 and a half. Low of the day 484. 45.69 million right now on SoFi. The volume, wow. 485 right now. GameStop 89.82. The low on GameStop was just a little while ago. It was $88 on GameStop. We're back to 90.73 on GameStop. We just jumped 270 on GameStop. Now 90.73. SoFi 484.2. The low 482. Volume 46.1 million on SoFi. Coming on again now 484.5. Credit service, Uncle Bruce. So margin calls are affecting everything. How? I just added 100 at 487. John, SoFi down almost 20%. If you owe $5,000 to your broker because you bought 10 grand worth of qualifying stock, or you bought 10 grand worth of stock and you have 5 equity and you owe 5 against it, your stock goes down to $9,000. You can only borrow $4,500 now. You owe them $5,000. Problem is, you sell $500 worth of stock to bring in $500. You've just reduced the amount of stock you can borrow money against. You actually have to sell $1,000 worth of stock to be able to bring the margin down by $500. Goes down to $8,000. You got to sell another $1,000 in stock. Problem is, your account was worth 10 grand. Now it's only worth 8 grand. You're blowing out your stock to the point where you will soon sell everything and have nothing left, and you may still owe the broker. That is the problem with margin calls when they accelerate and really go crazy. Look at the GameStop, 92.08, up $4 from the low, just hit a few minutes ago. SoFi, 485.8, down $100.11. We're at 485 after hitting 482, 46.5 million shares. The other side of it is when the margin calls are all done, there's nothing for sale anymore. Everyone is gone. There's nobody has any stock to sell for any reason whatsoever. You get people piling in, going after a market like GameStop from 88 to 92.20 in 10 minutes. Zip, up you go. And that's what's happening on GameStop. SoFi might have the same thing. It's 487 on SoFi now as it is coming back on in price. 46.9 million now, 487 on SoFi. GameStop 91.81 right now, 92.25 right now, still down 650, but the low was $88 5 minutes ago. 2.1 million volume on GameStop. There's buying coming into that stock right now. Again, let it run. Let's see what it's got. The Dow is only down 66 points. The Dow has recovered over 50, 60 points. This may not be the sell-off day at all. This might actually be an up day when it's all said and done. Stay back. 167 on Texas Instruments. ATIP up a half a penny. SoFi 486 going for 487. GameStop 92.62. It's going higher. Coming back. It's coming back. Bruce, normally volume begets higher prices. Why is SoFi going down, down, down? Margin calls for 3 months now, and they used all the cheap SPACs as ammo. Now they have to sell. There are those desperados that wouldn't sell when they could have sold, and now they're being sold out. That could be it. Ventures with Duncan, SSR. Alberto, will SoFi test 399 or beat my 499 prediction? Let's just go. I started another transfer. I hope it arrives before SoFi starts to rocket. SoFi was just halted, says Rodrigo. I've got it at 486.8 at the moment, 46.9 million. I do not know if it's halted or not. I do not know if it's actually halted or not. GameStop 92.38 back. That is coming back from the $88 low print that just lasted a second. Damn, my total investment into SoFi is almost more than what my portfolio is actually worth at the moment. Laughing out loud. 9-pound taco. There's something there. Baguette, I think. Quick 6. It is halted. Pick nose. I see it halted on E-Trade. SoFi halted. 486.8. Halted is halted. Let me know if you guys see on level 2 or anything like that. Show me what the bid asks look like while we're halted. Tell me whether you're seeing more buying than selling. Is it due to an imbalance of buying or selling? What is going on? This is interesting. Alberto, yes, it's halted. SoFi halted. New spending. Michael, doesn't this prove that some hedge funds were over leveraged on SoFi? I think so. Larry, halted pending news. Kids, isn't this fun? Isn't this a good time? You thought it was going to be a boring little day, didn't you? You thought it was going to be boring, didn't you? You thought so. It was going to be just a boring old day with Uncle Bruce. Nothing ever happens. Oh, my gosh. What is going on here? Yo, 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 yo. What is going to happen? Tom Brady will join Fox News or Fox Sports as lead NFL analyst when he retires from playing. Isn't that lovely? We can still enjoy the company of Tom Brady, and he'll be paid 15, 20 million a year. Isn't that great? That's fantastic, Tom. Congratulations. Level 2 shows halted, and now the price points are going up to 625 due to early earnings leak. More buying level 2, says France. Keep us posted. I just need more money. Anyone want to buy a healthy 9-month-old gray-eyed 20-pound boy with dimples? Anybody? Anybody? Shez, arg, my transfer just went through. Just about to set up the buy. BW, the bid for Sofi is 625. The ask is 435. We'll see what happens. Alberta 9-pound taco. I love the name, and I would have to agree about the leak. Coyote, halts option trading for the stock also. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Richard, the Sofi is delisted. Oh, yeah, my options are whack right now. They're not moving. We're not trading. 468.8 my last trade on Sofi. Anybody watching the level 2s, you keep us posted. What do you see on those bid asks? I'm quite curious to see what's going on. GameStop is 91.74, down 705 a share. At the moment, it was as low as 88. The Dow down 71 points. Texas Instruments 166.97. Nick, they're coming back to you. ATIP unchanged. Rocket Lab down 20. Sofi waiting on a halt. We are in a trading halt. What is up with that? Let's go. Oh, man. Oh, man. Such fun. Such fun, kids. Never a dull moment. The Dow now 94 now. GameStop 91.32 at the moment. Richard, you know that word gets Tio going. I've got a negative 225 spread, 4 ask, 625 bids. So go figure. Releasing earnings, says Richard. Sofi, they finally got us. Maybe they're doing an early release because of this crazy trading on for the benefit of the shareholders. Release the numbers now. Don't wait for the aftermarket. Wait, well, who's going to be on Newsmax at 11:30? They could well be catching a bit of coverage over at CNBC as well. If anybody's watching CNBC, let me know if they're talking about them over there. Okay. Let's see what they're saying and who's saying what and whatever else. All right. All kinds of crazy stuff going on here. Just insanity. I don't even know if CNBC is on this story. Do they even know what is happening? Do they even know? Let's see here. Let's go there. And oops. Let's go there. That would help if I put in the wrong symbol, the right symbol. That would help. That's always a good thing. Trading halted, says CNBC. At least that they got that right. Trading halted. They've got that right. This is unusual. They should be on this. Wondering what they're going to say. That's all I have over there. New 52-week low today. There's another headline over at CNBC. All righty. Let's see. Third most active in Webull right now, says Bill. Sofi volume stopped at 46.9 million, by the way. The Dow down 136. GameStop 91.46. Everything pending to me, too, says Duncan. Thank you, Tracy, says Richard. Michael, bid ask showing 596 to 597 right now. Nick, Uncle Bruce, GameStop gets hammered. Why not Texas Instruments? It's 166.38. It's coming down to you. It's coming down to you. Michael, level 2. If we gap up $1, so I will poop myself. Credit Savage. Sofi, no bids. Robinhood didn't halt trading. BW, Bruce, they didn't. They just raised guidance for the next quarter. They're going to gap it $1 here. Sofi, neat. Bid is going on live 11:30. Nicholas, neat. Credit Savage, neat. Credit Savage, neat. Duncan, gas price is going to surge. Let's add some more to that. Let's get some of these going right here. This will get the Sofi shares going. That's right. It's time to make my viewers really wealthy beyond all comprehension. We want this stock to come out with an unbelievable announcement and this baby go to $30 a share. Let's go. Let's go. Neat, 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 neat. You can't stop this stock. You can't stop this stock when the knees come out. There's no way you can stop this market. Oh, man. SoFi earnings leaked supposedly. Well, that would be great. Let them out. Let them out. Let them out. Let's rend the market right now. 486 last trade, 91.60 on GameStop. And we're watching here. I said, neat, SoFi, Zach, Aurora, neat. This channel's going crazy. We've all lost it. We've all lost it. Let's admit it. We've all lost ourselves. The low on SoFi, 482. I don't think we're going back there. I don't think the news coming out is really going to make the stock go down. I don't think that's going to happen. I don't think so. Interesting, 486.6. Let's see. I still fill half the tank of gas. There you go. Neat. Everyone's going neat. Credit average can't stop the stock. That bleeding was nothing but a scratch. It's just a little flesh wound. What are you talking about? I chopped off your arm. Oh, don't be silly. Come in here. Fight like a man. Oh my gosh. The Dow is down 104. GameStop is 91.78. And we're waiting for the trading, the resumption of trading on SoFi. I just got jury duty too, says Duncan. Nazareth, SoFi sees FY adjusted EBITDA 100 million to 105 million, saw 100 million estimate 119. SoFi Technology, second quarter adjusted EBITDA 5 million, 15 million, estimate 23 million. SoFi. Susan, Uncle Bruce, Fidelity won't let me put in an order, in a market order for SoFi, says bid and ask both zero, and also won't let me put in a limit order 489. Halted right now, Susan, until it's trading. You can't do anything. I think that's it. Oh my God, Uncle Bruce has lost it. Duncan, shortly, yes. Alberto, Susan, SoFi is halted. That's why you can't put an order in right now. It is just halted. It's nothing personal. It's just halted. It'll be back shortly. It might be going quite a bit higher. Watch out for the stock. Just let it run and go. If you want to get some, when it starts trading, you put in a stink bid if you want. But right now, it's halted. Apparently, news alerts coming out. Positive news coming out on this stock and the company, as I figured. See what happens here. Hopefully, we'll start trading in just a few moments. If anyone sees level 2 quotes pre-market openings, you let us know what you see out there for bids and asks. I'd be curious to know what you guys are showing. Jim, neat. Credit Savage, we got some under 5. We got some under 5. There you go. Vilbus just did a search on Twitter. Lots of people think it's pooping the bed and it's in bad shape. Idiots. They don't know anything. Idiots. That's right. Right on, Vilbus. Thank you, buddy. You know that's not true. Oh my gosh. Oh boy. Yeah. What can I say? Let's see. I'm going to get a free iPhone 3 Pro from T-Mobile, Bruce. Might want to add that to your something free Wi-Fi while flying. Richard, SoFi beats and raises guidance. SoFi is going to run him over. The flesh wound meant nothing but a scratch. Get back here, cowards. Alberto, my SoFi 7s and 6 buys are way in the money. Wonder if this is an error with TD. Nicholas, I spent all the dry powder at 6. Why didn't someone send me the $5 memo? No one told me about the $5 memo. Oh my gosh. 92.50 on GameStop. 450 higher than the low of the day. I see bid size level 2, 49,000 shares at 625 bid. I'll tell you, if there's some shorters who shorted this thing, they are going to get their butts whacked here. This thing actually has some power on the buy side coming in. If anyone has shorted this from 8 to 7 to 6 to 5, and they're upside down and caught short, watch out. I have no idea, but boy, let's see what happens. You keep us posted, everybody. You guys let us know what you see on these bid asks. I would love to see what's going on here on these bid asks. What is happening with this stock? What is the news? What is going on? This should be most entertaining for sure. I have nothing on CMC. I don't know if CNBC has got anything going on it. I don't know if they've talking about it, if they're mentioning it or whatever. Anybody sees anything, you let me know. But I don't see anything going on at this moment. All right. Let's see. Alberto, Nicholas, you'll be just fine. This is exciting, says Bama Babe. Let's go. Jennifer Smith, I love today. The 10-year 3.95. I don't think so. Christina, the dip before the tip. Before the rip. The dip before the rip. And Bama, nope, I have had CNBC on all morning and nothing. They are saying nothing because they're lousy. They're crap. They don't know what they're doing. They don't talk about stocks unless their clients and advertisers are into it. Sofi, you're not going to hear anything from these guys. 9pot talking nothing yet on CBC, but talking about IBM for the last little bit. Along with a Halt B, it could be out at any time. It could be a 5-10 minute thing, 15-minute thing. Could be half an hour. I don't know. There might be a formal press release issued, then with a statement. I don't know. That's why I'm asking what you guys see on your systems. Tell me what your bid asks look like, okay? Not the dip before the tip, Uncle Bruce. Keep it PG, please. Please. BW Bruce, the 10-year is 396, so they just put it across CNBC ticker. You mean the 10 years at 295? That's what we think it's done. That's what we think it is. Let me take a look at rates. The 10-year 2.95%, which is the low of the day. Germany 1.008 now, threatening to go negative under 1% again. But yeah, rates are lower for sure right now. The pound is under 123, 122.98. The euro 105.38. All right, there it is. Our U.S. markets right now. The Dow down 159. We've got GameStop at 91.30, and we're waiting on SoFi to be relisted, called back for trading, unhalted, looking for the halt to be lifted on SoFi. Waiting for that. 40 plus million volume here on SoFi. 46.9 million have traded, and it was quite hectic. About 20 million went through in the last 30, 40 minutes just before the halt came through. So something's up. Something's coming. We know that earnings were supposed to come out tonight. They were supposed to come out tonight. But we're wondering with all this crazy speculation, let's see what happens. Let's see. I got an order for $4.95 to buy SoFi. Should I cancel it? No, I think you try to get it in there. France, 33 bids at $4.87. Gonzo, not me, shrugged 53 bids, 33 asking at $4.87. We are jumping back and forth. I don't know what the real market's going to be. Nicholas, might as well wait, but it sounds like it'll be higher. We'll see. 92.09 on GameStop. Alberto says, just adjust accordingly once the halt has been lifted. Jennifer, I have a stink bid in to try to catch the dip once it opens, and that's what you can do. Absolutely, you can try a 481 or a 482. You can try a 476, 477. I don't know if it'll trade down there. No idea. It might open up at 5 and go to 6. I don't know. That's why I'm asking what anyone sees. Any chance we have enough SoFi shorters to get short squeeze? That's what I'm wondering about. I'm wondering if shorts have been shorting this from 9 to 8 to 7 to 6 to 5, and there are millions out there that are caught, and all of a sudden the company comes up with revised numbers, and a whack of buying comes in here and runs this thing to 750, and these guys take it to 10. I wonder. Wouldn't that be fun? I think that'd be kind of fun. Shez, thanks. We'll see. I don't know. I'm just sitting here going, I don't know. 113,000 bid at 487. Okay. That still could be where it left off. That could be real. That might not be real. I do not know. Anyone has the bid asks, you let me know. It's a NASDAQ listed stock. Let me know what your level 2s are showing or any of the other levels you have out there. Tell us what those bid asks look like. Keep us posted, folks. We do appreciate it. Waiting for the stock to be called back for trading. What is going to happen over on CNBC? I don't see anything about it being mentioned at all. I don't see anything being mentioned about it whatsoever. So I have no idea what's going on. This is the kind of activity that is unusual. It should be being covered by business channels. They should be covering stock like this, stories like this, but not yet. Calling a minimum of 950, says Alberto. That's where this is going. Right on, man. Susan, trading halted on SoFi per Fidelity. Karim, would it then be halted to the upside? Christina, then saying nothing says a lot. We'll see. GameStop, $92 up 4 from the low, waiting on SoFi to be recalled, be put back on trading. We're down 68 on the Dow right now. Tio, thanks. See you later. I'm sure you need your power nap before the 3 p.m. show. I'm not going anywhere right now. Alberta joint effort. Vernon, Street Insider reports SoFi halted because of earnings leaked. Dave the Mac, I watched SoFi restart trading, then get halted on an LULD pause instead. Let's see. Let's see what happens. GameStop 92.11. The Dow down 73. Let's go. Level 2 shows bid for 500 at 625, which is not very accurate. So we'll wait and see what it gives us. Anyone see anything? We're going to watch it. 145 and ATIP unchanged. Rocket Lab down 12. Texas Instruments 167.45. The Dow 81. Okay. I'm staying as well. I misread your yawn. No, I'm not going anywhere. Good morning, Vernon. Fill us in. BW 52,000 level 2 for 625. Aaron Duchesne, Uncle Bruce Wise trading halted on SoFi. Apparently there was a leak of some kind about earnings or some kind of news coming here, and the stock went nuts. And now the market is being given the picture by the company. I guess we're waiting to hear. Jennifer, would this explain the crazy spike before the halt? BW, Bruce, here's the SoFi ER report. IR on Robinhood, SoFi's level 2 showing bid 625, ask $4. Good luck with all that. It's just all wacky right now. Waiting on the restarting of trading on SoFi. All right, folks, everyone is waiting for that. Duncan, I'm only on 4 hours of sleep. I know that feeling. Right here, 91.78 on GameStop, just hanging around there right now. Didn't Bama read us the earnings and they were great? Nick, maybe some big bank buying SoFi, Nick wants to know. It's going to be interesting how this plays out. I'm wondering about if a whole bunch of shorters are about to get their butts handed to them that are super exposed to this thing and super overexposed on the short side. I wonder if that's possible. I just don't know. Man, oh man, there's some. It's who knows? We were expecting good numbers at the end of the day. We were expecting after the market tonight to hear the earnings. We were expecting growth, new clients. They're a charter bank now. They have their bank charter. This outfit is coming down the road a long ways here. Well, what happened? Down $1.10. Way overreaction on the sell side. What will happen on the first trades? That is the question. We're going to find out. We're down 25 on the Dow. The Dow's coming back right now. Commander Noto played the FUBAR card. People forget he was a WS prodigy at Goldman Sachs. Love this. Yeah, he knows what he's doing too. He's got pals out there. Man, oh man, I wonder what is going to happen. 92.03 on GameStop. The Dow is only down 9.7 points. The Dow is coming back on here. Watch this closely, everybody. We got to pay real close attention to this. Let's see what's going on. What is going to happen with this market? Oh, my goodness gracious. All righty. Our earnings out by Barron's, I think. Bid ask are both showing zero, says Susan Shops about. Each platform will have its own way of showing the pre-market on this. I really don't know how it's going to come out. We'll watch for it, of course. Anybody see anything, just let us know. Dow's now down 22 points, has come back from dropping 100 plus. We're at 32,223 or so, 221. We were down to 32,053. So 170 point recovery on the Dow to be down 24 in the last 15 minutes. The Dow is definitely turning around. Maybe it's a SoFi turnaround. Ooh, would that be fun? I don't know. GameStop 91.83 down 6.96. Texas Instruments 167.55 driving Nick crazy. That's what that is for sure. How long can they keep a stock halted, Bruce? Is it to get everyone's ducks in a row and help short sellers that are going to get burned to be able to cover themselves? Nothing for the short sellers. It's all about the shareholders. You've got to give the shareholders an opportunity to get the news. So if you're a shareholder through a platform, chances are you're getting an alert from your platform if you have allowed the platform to send you alerts. You're probably getting, maybe you're getting an email, or there are emails being sent by Sofi Investor Relations Department to all brokerage firms, to all hedge funds, all pension funds, mutual funds, ETFs, any entity that they know owns the stock is being given the heads up from the company through the newswire services. This takes time. It's out. It's a beat new guidance, says Karim. That's the deal. So we're going to find out here just how the market reacts to this news. It might encourage a bunch of folks who were trying to sell the stock to not want to sell any of their stock. And it could well be encourage a number of folks who were thinking of getting it to really want to buy it. Clay, I just had a look at earnings. It's legitimate. They are amazing. 408,000 new members with 4 million total. Net revenue up to 330 million or 69% on adjusted year over year, 49% for the first quarter 2022. Again, we were expecting something like this after the bell tonight, but obviously they've now had to release this news early because of some kind of a leak somehow, somewhere. They're letting this news out. This is good stuff. This could make for an interesting couple of hours between now and the bell. Of course, most interesting developments here. We have 1, 2, 3. We had like almost 4 hours of trading here, 4.5 hours of trading to go. So this next little while could be wild. Franz is saying that between 330 million and 340 million below estimates for 343.9 and forecast earnings before interest, taxes, amortization, depreciation of 100 million to 105 million below estimate. Steve, come on, Sofi, don't let us down. John just says halted news pending for Sofi on my Schwab trading software. Nicholas, leaked. Right, leaked. 487 was the last trade, and we're waiting for the resumption of trading on the stock. Dow's off 73 again, a little pullback now. 92.28 on GameStop, $4.28 bounce back from the low of the night of the day. $88. We had an $88 print on GameStop today, and we're now at 92.20 right now. All right. There it is. This is what we're watching, waiting for the official return of trading on SoFi to see how they do. These kinds of numbers do not justify the stock to lose $1.10 a share. Not at all. But we are in volatile times in a wacky market, and how it reacts is unpredictable. And we're going to see how it reacts once it comes back on. What kind of interest is there between buyer and seller? I don't know. We'll find out soon enough how all this fits in and how it all plays out. Still showing, it doesn't seem to be anything here on CNBC. I've got nothing being said here anywhere at the moment. And looking at the bid ask or the market watch page, I'm not seeing anything here either. I don't see any nothing official, no press release, no nothing yet. I got nothing, guys. So you guys see anything, you let me know. Let's go. Bama, trading halted, infidelity as well, pending news, she says. That's what it says there. That's why we're waiting. And it might be that they do a press release and wait 30 minutes to call it. Sometimes you've got to give the shareholders time. All the shareholders were expecting earnings after the bell. Now the earnings are coming out during the market. You've got to give the shareholders an opportunity to get this information. It's only fair to them. There you go. Halted on Webull, says Steven. Why do they halt trading? Because of a material change in the nature of the company. Anything like a leak in financials, if it's officially a leak and it's really out there, they have to halt the stock. They got to give every shareholder a chance to read the documents and understand what's going on. This is number one priority. Shareholders are entitled to material facts, and stock has to be halted for the dissemination of news. That's the way it is. It would be nice, GameStop type of rocket on Sofi into the 40s and 50s. I wouldn't sell, just take a little profit. Wouldn't that be fun? Don't know if that's going to happen, but wouldn't that be fun? Duncan, I think I will go for a leak. Congratulations there, Duncan. Bam, I have never seen this before. I have in the past, over the years, I have seen companies halt their markets, especially in the oil and gas patch that I used to be in. As a company would get the news from their field officer, from their drilling team, and they would say, the well that we've been drilling here, we're at 8,000 feet. We just hit a major pay zone. This oil well is, going to be worth $50 million to the company. It's a huge hit, or, talking about the 1980s. And the stock would be halted. And then the company would make a press release, and the stock would then be, given some time to allow buyers and sellers to reassess what they want to do. You don't want someone selling that really wouldn't have wanted to sell now that this is out. So you had to contact everything. Every broker had to call all their clients, say, what do you want to do? What do we want to do? What do we want to do? And then after about a 30-minute halt, they call the stock for trading again. Shez, from Barron's, according to the Bloomberg article, Sofi reported a loss of 14 cents a share, meeting analyst forecasts on sales of $321 million ahead of estimates of $284 million. Nazareth, is that why they do most earnings outside of market hours, to give investors a chance to digest? Yes, that is generally why that is done. I subscribe to Sofi's alerts. Nothing yet, says Vernon. Okay, so it's coming out. There's news coming out bit by bit here, but we don't have a retrading yet on the market. Okay, let's see here. Just looking at Wall Street Journal myself, so I'm just keeping an eye on things. Okay, over there. Lots going on, to say the least. There's a lot going on. There we are here. Okay. Looking right now on Barron's for anything on Barron's. Excuse me, let's see what's going on here. Sofi is here. They're not even showing it halted. They have a quote on Sofi on Barron's. They don't seem to show any kind of a halt or anything like that. Now there's an article out at 11:35 Eastern time. This could have been out a few minutes ago, I'm assuming. Headline: stock tumbles after earnings published ahead of schedule. Sofi stock was sinking after Bloomberg released the fintech company's earnings, which weren't supposed to arrive until after the close early. According to the Bloomberg article, Sofi reported a loss of 14 cents a share, meeting analyst forecasts on sales of $321 million ahead of estimates. Unfortunately for Sofi shareholders, Sofi now expects second quarter adjusted revenue between $330 and $340, below estimates of $343, and forecast earnings before interest, taxes, amortizations, and depreciation of $100 million to $105, below estimates of $119. Sofi had not responded to a request for comment about the accuracy of the numbers at the time of publication, but its stock had fallen 18% to $486 before it was halted for news. Its stock had fallen 69% in 2022, far worse than the S&P 17% decline and the average at the Dow of 12%. That's all I have on that story. And apparently Bloomberg had done an article on it earlier, according to Barron's. That's what I see there. So that's what we're talking about here, I guess. That's what we're quoting. Let's see. Still unchanged. I bought all but one cover call back on Sofi before this. So that's neat timing. Bama, where is this leak coming from? Richard, a press release for Sofi Ventures. Duncan, Oh, I see caravan tow truck with a car on it last week for the first time. Bama. So who posted the leak on Uncle Bruce's website? Let's see. It said earlier halted, now it says suspended. Same difference. Nicholas, do you Sofi intentionally set guidance low when student loans are published so they could look better now? Bama Babe, not website, Facebook page on Bruce. Let's see. Bloomberg release leaked earnings. SoFi press release above. Appears that Bloomberg leaked the news. Earnings are no longer up on SoFi's website under their press tab. Let's see. Bama, is that legal? Anyway, that's all I got. I don't know. Clay, the earnings didn't leak. It was an official release on the SoFi site that was premature. The press release from SoFi had the word test at the end of the headline. Looked like it was a mistake by SoFi. Maybe an error in their department there. Got to wonder about that. One never knows. I'll tell you, John, maybe there might be a logical explanation for it all. I don't know. This is going to be good for the stock, bad for the stock, any difference whatsoever for the stock. We'll see what's going on here. And let's see here. I'm just going to make some quick adjustments to this. Boom. There was a release. Yeah, that was over there. I think I've got that. Let me double. Yeah, I've got that. Okay, thank you. Let's go there. Just trying to stay on top of a whole bunch of different stuff here, guys. Bear with me as we try to keep digging up info as best we can and timing. Thank you for the 264 thumbs ups. Nice spike, mate. Thank you. Thank you very much, my friend, for that donation. Let's go. Excuse me. The Dow is down 163 again. I think we're negative again on the Dow. 178 again, approaching the day's lows. Let's see here. I think Commander Noda was doing a test email. He put test in the subject line, but accidentally it went out to all brokerage firms. Vilbus, dope. Someone in their IT department may be losing their job. Boston Surf still up. Nice spike, mate. Thank you. I posted it. Was already on Reddit. Thank you very much, my friend. John, I hope the logical explanation is a giant middle finger to the shorters. Will, 151 versus 147 bid predicted. Nick, check Yahoo for the news release. SoFi stock tumbles after earnings published ahead of schedule. Richard, it was accidentally on purpose. Ventures with Duncan, Texas. I don't know what this means. Bama, John, wouldn't that be nice? Will was tumbles after it was well tumbled upon the release. There you go. And we're waiting for the stock to be called back to trade. We're down 150, 170 on the Dow, one negative 170. The GameStop was 91.38, still 330 above the low of the day of $88. Rocket Lab down 14, ATIP down 3.5 to 141.5 right now. We've got Twitter down 124 to 46.72. Carvana down 259 to 36.18. AMC is 11.63, down 89 cents. AMC today was at 14.01. Now it's at 11.62. Really taking a hit. Matterport down 18 cents. Cyxtera down 60. ME down 14. Spire down a penny. We've got Haycroft Mining off a nickel. Smart Rent down 25 cents to 372. Pfizer up 42. Hewlett Packard up 75. Robinhood is at $9, down 51 cents. $8.98 now on Robinhood, down 52. Whoops, did I leave those earnings here? Says Nicholas. John, got to run home and grab the dog. See you guys later. Coyote, it was tumbling all day, well before the release. It started tumbling in the aftermarket yesterday. Jim, Vilbs, hopefully they get a severance package with a bunch of shares. BW, Noto sent the HF and shorters a big FU and loving every minute of it. There you go. let's hopefully it'll work out. Home Depot down $7. Vanik up 150. IBM down 279 to 131. Microsoft up 250. Apple up 130. Goldman down 540 to 303. Cisco up 35 cents. Facebook down 14 cents. Amazon down $13. Tesla down 458, and Google up $31. Nicholas, because guided down because they aren't a bank. Okay. What else? Not much else here. Waiting and watching. We're down now 233 on the Dow. We gave up the gains, and we're under a little bit here. It's what we got. We're up 196 on Texas Instruments at 166.90. We've got SoFi still waiting to come back on, and GameStop is at GameStop is at 91.21. That's where we are right now. Okay, Joe Oliva, I'm an idiot. If they were released by accident and it was good news, why would the stock have kept going down? SoFi is calling Uncle Bruce. That's the call right there. Yes, Mr. Noto, for Mr. Farmer, would like to talk to you about the earnings. I know that you have a number of shareholders of the company. As a matter of fact, you're the single largest block of private investors in the entire company. We thought we'd give you a heads up so that you can tell your investors that we're going to far exceed our expectations over the next few years, and that our shares are grossly undervalued, and we think the shorts are going to be in big trouble. Have a good day. Well, thank you, Mr. Noto. You take care. Straight from the horse's mouth, just to you guys. You got to love that. How perfect is this? So who's ready for the 6-hour show today? Susan, I got in SoFi at 485 on Fidelity right before the halt. So the low is not 490. I may have gotten the low, beginner's luck. Well done, Susan Shops About. Nice. I like it. I like it a lot. I'm showing a low on my machine. I'm showing a low of 482, but you are at that level. It's beautiful. That's a beautiful thing. Triple overtime. How about that? SoFi is off 18% today. Don't mind if I do. Thank you very much. I'll take some of that. Thank you very much. I'll grab some of that company. 300 million in revenues, and they want to sell this thing. Really? Take a look at Peloton. You want to buy that? Really? Maybe you got, kind of looking around a little bit here. Dave the Mac guy, must be NHL playoff time, going into double OT right now. There you go. GameStop 91.87 down 692, and the Dow off 150 at the moment. That's where we're at, guys. Man. Waiting. The Barron's headline is just making the Market Watch ticker. It's just going through there. Okay, let's see. In other news, my Matterport stink bid just filled at 397. Just picked up that stuff. Gertz, hey, so overall SoFi earnings were bad? Confused why the stock dropped. No, the earnings aren't bad at all. It's the perception is their next earnings quarter. The thinking was that they weren't going to deliver as well as they thought they were. I think that is all bunk. I don't believe that's a valid reason for the stock to be off 18% at all. I don't think so. When is GameStop earnings coming? Isn't that June, the annual meeting, June 8th, something like that? Bama Babe, Yahoo Finance says SoFi reported a loss of 14 cents a share. Their forecast for sales in the second quarter has been adjusted down and below forecast. This could keep the stock down, right? It could, but I don't know if it will now that it's officially out. Steven says, yeah, Vilva's SoFi dropped because it's been getting hammered with lots of stock for sale. Future guidance, says Steven. Bama Babe, you just answered my question. Robert, can they continue to hold until tomorrow? They could. They can do an indefinite suspension, but not in the best interest of the company and the shareholders. Man, we are halted for a long time here. Clay, the loss per share for SoFi is offset with the continuous growth that each earnings report shows. Exactly. The actual reports that come out are really positive each and every time. Now it's a matter of how's it going from here. What I don't know for sure, and I'm going to guess what has been happening, is there may have been a bunch of speculative day traders who loaded up on SoFi in the $6-7 range in the last 2 weeks, longer ago maybe. And possibly a bunch of these were buying up a bunch of the stock in the last 2 days, and they were using margin to do it. They were using margin thinking that the earnings coming out tonight in the aftermarket, there would be a positive report. They would then flip the stock for a buck and a half more, and they would run for the hills. They'd be blowing out in the aftermarket. Then the leak comes out, and this the rumor starts to fly, and maybe they panicked, and the stock began to drop. They panicked out, causing the stock to drop more, panicking more of them out, until we reached this 480.90 range. Remember, we had a 3 million share buy order come in from 490 to 530. We had that happen too. And all this craziness happened. And here we are, now at 487. I think we were on the way up again because we were down to 482. Thought we were on our way back on again for another wave of buying. And all of a sudden it got halted because of the dissemination of news requirement. I don't know. The suspense is killing me, says Not Your Daddy's Doobie. Aaron, ATP reached an all-time low of 141. Powder. Baby Mystic is missing out. Christina, viewers polled and want to know, will we see Antigen serve you lunch since you're running overtime right now? We'll have to wait. We'll see. Nicholas, can they halt the stock for the rest of the day? In theory, oh yeah. The company can request it. The exchange might grant it. I don't know if that's in the cards. I really do not know. Will the shares be called back for trading at any time? That could happen. That's what we're waiting on. Waiting for some news, some sort of update. 92.97, by the way, on GameStop. We're just about 93. That's $5 higher than the low of the day. I've got some GameStop flashbacks going here. JJ, will SoFi suspension affect extended hours trading? I don't know. Can't answer that. Don't know for sure. GameStop 93.09. That is coming back on again. The Dow is still down 125 on the day. All right. That's where we've got everything, guys. Right here, right now. Okay, watching all kinds of stuff. My goodness gracious me. Oscar Voss, thank you, Oscar, for joining the channel. I suspect you might be a returner. I'm wondering, Oscar. Thank you, Children Uncle Bruce Club. Thank you, buddy, for being here. Appreciate you becoming a member today. If you're rolling over and rejoining, thank you for coming back. Coyote, thank you for this donation. Appreciate the overtime. Explain the situation, Uncle B. We can't go anywhere with this happening right now. In the meantime, where can we find the leak on SoFi, by the way? Coyote, welcome. Oscar, Duncan, anyone know what time we were halted, laughing out loud? It was just before the 3 o'clock through my 3-hour window, I think. Just before. I thought 93.42 now on GameStop. 542 recovery. How about that? Very good. Christina, Duncan since 1927. That's how long we've been halted. Okay. 93.11 right now. 125 down dip on the Dow. And we're waiting to see what we get going here on SoFi. What is the story? What is the timing? Is there any official anything coming from anywhere to tell us what's going on? That's what we're wondering about. Thank you all so much for being here. And, well, let's see what gives. I don't know. It is what it is. And we're here waiting for retrading to begin. Let's get this party started, pal. Would be fine with me. I'll tell you right now. I don't know. Oh, man. Larry says it was halted at 11:19 Eastern Standard Time. There you go. 11:19 Eastern Standard Time. Not quite an hour ago. Yep, it's been forever, says Christina. Cody, I'm thumbs up number 272 for Uncle Bruce. Thank you guys for being here for me. You thumbs uppers, I appreciate it. Hitting those thumbs ups for this channel. Thank you all. If you're able to do that, Nail that sucker for me. There's 275 just coming in right now. Thank you all. 277 thumbs ups. Fantastic. You guys do the thumbs ups and I'll do the knee emojis and we'll just get this thing going. How about that? Thank you all so much for everything. 278 thumbs ups. Here they come. We're going for 300 now. We're going to go for 300 thumbs ups. I'm putting the knee emojis up. Here we go. There's no stopping the knee emojis. You can't stop this. You can't stop this. Impossible. This market's going higher. 281 is the thumbs up number. 283 now. How about that? And here come the knee emojis right behind it. That's going to bring everything back up. Can't help it. The market's going to get better. We're going to get richer. Yeah. Thank you, everybody, so much. I guess my 4 or 5 stink bid won't get hit today. I don't know. I just don't know. Come on. Getting the knee mojo ready for SoFi. We're getting the knee emojis going, getting the vibe going, make this market go straight up, baby. This is it. It's time. Time for this stock to go straight up, baby. No stopping it. We have 290 thumbs ups. Look at that. Here's some more emojis. Neat, 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 neat. Here we go. Right there. Yeah. Neat, 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 neat. SoFi is going higher. It's going to go higher. It's going to go higher. That's all there is to it. 291 on the thumbs up meter. As I understand it, SoFi did worse than the estimates, and it started to drop so fast that the trading got halted as I started. Well, I don't think that's how it worked out. I'm glad I had my stink bids. I'm glad I had my stink asks to buy back my SoFi cover calls was put in immediately after buying them. Could get filled when we reopen if it dumps further. Duncan, I have no clue what you're texting about, as Duncan. Christina, maybe the market is a visual learner. Karim, is SoFi going to get delisted now because of this? No. Like open for trading, got the dollar halt. No, that's not going to happen. No, that's not going to happen. Okay. Uncle Bruce, stink bid for GameStop, 189.11. That's what I'm thinking right there. 92.51 right now on GameStop is where we're at the moment. Coyote, no. Anyway, there you go. We're down 207 on the Dow Jones right now. So we got some selling coming in there. Let's go refresh here. We're down 9.8 on S&P, and we're up 32 on NASDAQ right now. Kareem, laugh out loud. Bruce, you're awesome. Adventures. Christina, you will graduate soon. Not to worry. You will graduate soon. There you go. Down 215 on the Dow. Texas Instruments, 167.37 right now. HIP down 3.5. Rocket Lab down 15. GameStop, 92.06 at the moment. That's where we're at. That's what we got, kids. This is the dealio. We're here. We're watching. We're waiting. We're wondering. We're curious. What is this thing going to do? What is this going to do? And how now, brown cow, is this stock going to react when it comes back on? Does the market perceive this as disastrous news, or does the market perceive this as actually that's pretty good news? We'll see. 295 thumbs ups, everybody. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Let's see. I'm going to be able to buy back my June 17 120 real soon. Thanks for the support through the ups and downs. Up to Bruce, right on H. Gregory. Rock and roll. GameStop 91.76 down 703. There you go. Waiting on SoFi. Biden is live talking about supply chain issues right now. Duncan, should I put in my 2 weeks notice? Oh man. Let's see. Oh my, we're down 261 on the Dow. 261 on the Dow right now. That's what we got. All right. 261. 91.70 on GameStop. Laugh out loud. A 10101 bid for one share just appeared on my level 2 on Robinhood for SoFi. And it's gone. Christina, Duncan, you put all those negative numbers in with bucks at the back. Explain that. What is that? That's what Christina wants to know. She wants to know what Duncan's doing there. We're off 242 on the Dow. GameStop 9180 and waiting on SoFi. Okay. Texas Instruments 167.51. We want it to go down. We need it to go down for our friend Nick. That's what we need right there. Okay. Let's see. Jennifer, what exactly happens during these halts? What's going on behind the scenes? It's possible that the exchange is contacting them to find out, what is your, what do you got? What happened? The company might be, explaining from their end what's going on, what they best they know. It could be that the SEC is being informed as to what's happening, and that the company is following SEC rules by disclosing material facts. By doing so, keeping the stock halted is protecting investors from not knowing, what's happening with their investment. Everybody has to have a chance to know. And it could be that the exchange is saying to the SEC and the company, okay, we're going to let the stock back at such and such a time, or based on this information, we're going to halt the market for the balance of the day and let the company have its earnings release and its conference call. And that might be done at regular time. Like, we might not trade for the rest of the day. The company at the end of the day will release their full earnings release all out and then do their conference call and explain what happened from that. And then the shares could be called for trading tomorrow morning. That could happen. There's a lot of stuff here. I heard they missed on their EBITDA estimate, earnings before interest, tax, and depreciation, and amortization. Christina, remember when GameStop got to 77, then shot up to 181, witching 10 trading days? I remember. Christina, Jennifer, mostly naps. Zach, Uncle Bruce, how long can these halts last? Minutes, hours, days, all of the above. One share bid at 725 on level 2. And it's gone. And Ventures Duncan, why are not more members Star Wars with Bruce and Golden Bagel joining? What's with that? John, Jennifer Smith, excellent question. Jennifer, does it help shorts out in any way? No, it doesn't. And thanks, John. I love learning about this stuff. The short sellers are nervous ninnies. They're going to be panicking. I mean, these guys are panicking. If you're short 5 million SoFi with an average of 550, you're shaking in your boots right now, because this stock could open at $8. I mean, it could just start there. If there's 10 million wanted and 9.5 million for sale, this thing can open up at a much higher price. The exchange might take 20, 30 minutes to assist, give the company time to allow its pre-orders to come in with an announcement that, we're going to start trading at such and such a time. And for the next 20, 30 minutes, we're going to allow bids and asks to come in to see how this market opens up. Kind of like an IPO, when they do an IPO first trade. That could be happening. But we haven't heard anything yet, okay? Credit Savage, hey, Uncle B, I just sent you the SoFi press release from SoFi. These numbers are great. Looks like we're going higher, and shorts just panicked. Christina, they don't know the latest are called Golden Girls. I'm Sophia. There you go. Right on. Okay. Yeah. So much fun. So much fun. Let's see here. Let's take a look here. Here we are. All right. I've got this email. Press release from SoFi Technologies reports first quarter 2022 results. Now, I'm going to double check something on my quote machine here. Not my quote machine, but over at Market Watch, just for the heck of it. I do not see the press release yet over there. So it still has to be disseminated through the wires. Maybe that's the reason. Okay. So record GAAP and adjusted net revenue for the first quarter of 2022. GAAP net revenue of $330 million, up 69%. $322 million adjusted net revenue, up 49%. Adjusted EBITDA of $9 million positive for the seventh straight quarter. New members of 408,000. Total members up 70% year over year, nearly 3.9 million. New product adds of 689,000. Quarter end total products up 84% year over year to nearly 5.9 million. Management raises full year 2022 guidance. Those are the headlines and the subheadlines. Now the story goes, it reads Sofi, a member of a member-centric one-stop shop for digital financial services that helps members borrow, save, spend, invest, and protect their money, reported financial results today for the first quarter ended March 31, 2022. We delivered another quarter of great results with record adjusted net revenue of 49% year over year, a seventh consecutive quarter of positive adjusted EBITDA and continued robust growth in members, products, and cross-buy. These strong results, which we achieved despite volatile markets and the changing political, fiscal, and economic landscape, demonstrate how our strategy of building a full suite of differentiated products and services has created a uniquely diversified business that can not only endure but outperform across market cycles, says Anthony Noto, CEO of Sofi. Because of the depth and breadth of our offerings, we were able to make swift and critical adjustments in priorities and spend as conditions evolved quickly to capitalize on growth opportunities and exceed our performance targets. Strength across all three of our business segments, lending, technology, platform, and financial services, drove our record first quarter adjusted net revenue to $322 million and adjusted EBITDA to nearly $9 million. There you go. So it's great. It's a very long, in-depth story. You're all welcome to see these. You're going to get all this. All you're going to get is to see this. It just goes on and on. It is pages and pages and pages. I can see why the stock is still halted. Pages long. The total loans outstanding, interest income from loans, $114 million versus $77 million. Right on. Total interest income, 118 versus 82 million. Right on. Total interest expenses, 23 million versus 35 million. Net interest income, 94 versus 47. Right on. Right on. Right on. Okay. Okay. Yeah, this just goes, oh my God, this is such a long document. Cash on hand, $1.3 billion versus $494 million a year ago. Total assets, $12.2 billion total assets, 9.1 versus last year. So that's a big increase in total assets. Liabilities, $6.7 billion. Shareholder equity, I guess, or equity in the company, $5.2 billion. Stock is trading well under that. The stock is trading so low that the market cap of the company is $5.4 billion. I mean, it's below actually what the company is worth. Go figure. Okay. Anyway, there you go. Thank you all so much for this info. Okay. Okay. Not your daddy's doobie. Everything I see on the chart 2, level 2 says that we're going up in the stock. The stock is going to go up in price from what I see. Beautiful. Thank you. Dow down 264. GameStop 91.87. Waiting on SoFi. Okay. Credit Savage. Hey, folks, we have 400 people watching, but only 280 thumbs up. What's up with that? David Chen. Thank you, David, for being a new member of this channel today. Appreciate you popping in here with the rest of the gang here. It's nice to have you here as a new joiner. And not only is Dave a member of this channel, David is a gold bagel member of this channel. That is right at the top of the pyramid. Thank you, David, for your support of this channel. I do appreciate it, and you're welcome here. Good gang with us here. Beautiful. Thank you. Let's see. Everyone's going to welcome David in. Here we go. Absolutely. Welcome, David. We meet early and stay late. Um, and let's see. Alberto Adventures. I was just on the phone with a VP and told him I might be quitting today. True story. Let's see. Thomas says the SoFi T1 halt usually lasts an hour. That would continue trading at 12.19. We just passed that though, so I don't think we're up. No, we're not. Alrighty. Let's go. Let's go. Uncle Bruce. Uncle Bruce, can you do subtitles so when I'm on the toilet or work, I know what you're saying? No, because it's live and there will be no live subtitles, so I don't have that feature. Let's see. Now, if the feds were to pay off a bunch of those student loans, that would be a nice shot. Exactly. I smell a rally. I'm in. That's right. Exactly. I'm back. Still halted. Any more news? So, do we think it's going to go up or down when it's released? Stocks go up, make money. Stocks go down, make money. Just got to be diligent. Credit Savage. Ability. We might be trading under a bridge, but we have the best gig Wi-Fi and a beautiful tent that even has golden interior TVs and bedding, even golden showers. Laughing out loud. Let's see. Bruce, when are you getting these SoFi quotes? Where are you getting these SoFi quotes? Yahoo and Fidelity, it's frozen because of the halts. Again, I don't have a quote other than anyone here giving me ideas on what they're showing on their systems. Let's see. Matterport broke 4. That's true. Corinne, Uncle Bruce, what or how would the new stock price be determined? Well, the stock will come back, and what will happen is there'll be sort of a notification given, like a 10, 15-minute warning or whatever, however minute warning. And then the brokerage firms are allowed to enter orders before the market starts trading, and then they can see the highest bidder and the lowest seller as these two slowly come together, hopefully finding a range, and then they'll allow the stock to trade. Bruce, your channel doesn't time out like a Zoom call. If you go over a certain time allotment in the show, I can go 8 hours. I think I can go 8 hours before I have to reload the show. I think that's how that works. Cody, laugh out loud. The hood alert is easier. No, laugh out loud. The hood alert is eager to let you know this isn't their fault. Some stock exchanges, not Robinhood, have temporarily halted trading of SoFi. Learn more. It's not us. We didn't do it, says Robinhood. Alberta, the credit definitely the best of all, even under the bridge, sipping in the champagne. Let's see. DQ. I take a few hours to deal with some stuff for my kid, and you all break SoFi. Well, this is why we can't have nice things. See, Biggie Small playing on our surround sound system at the tent. Sean and Wendy, Uncle Bruce, you are the best. Glad this does not happen on Thursday when you were flying. Dr. Walter Bruce used to do 7 hours straight back in the good old days. Coyote, Uncle Bruce, I've streamed for over 8 hours. There's no limit. There's channels that have streams running for years. Oh my. Biggie, Big Poon, Bona, Thug, Snoop. Oh my gosh. A solid across the board, says John, house husband. We're down 250 on the Dow. GameStop 91.55. Waiting on SoFi 167 on the Texas Instruments. Carvana down $3. AMC down 85 cents. Matterport 398 and a half. Cyxtera 1034. ME 237 down 13. Spire 132 down 5.5. Smart Rent 374 down 22 cents. Pfizer up 23. Hewlett Packard up 24. Where am I here? Hang on. Hewlett Packard up 70 cents. Pardon me. Robinhood 8.96 now under $9 down 55 cents. Vanik up 276. Home Depot up 738. IBM down. Home Depot down 740. IBM down 450. Microsoft up 350, Apple up 197, Goldman down $6. Cisco up 39, Facebook up 26, Amazon down 13.94, Tesla up 521 to 792. That took a dump. Google up $31. There you go. We are under pressure, down 234 on the Dow, 91.86 on GameStop. Okay. Wow, what can I say, Joe? I'm sure they're going to find a way to somehow blame this on retail investors. I'm sure that's what's going to happen. Oh my, what can we say? What can we say? Yeah, AMC had better than expected numbers, but the analysts are still saying the stock is too high. Isn't that something? We'll see what's going on here. Let's see. Credits average. Uncle Bruce, if the Reddit army decides that this SoFi halt was just shenanigans and they see opportunity to break a few hedges, that would be interesting. SoFi is trending on Reddit. It would be. Oscar, thank you very much, my friend, for this super sticker. I appreciate that. Thank you, guys. Beautiful. Michael, they need to let this horse run already. I hear you there. 91.91 on the GameStop. Thank you, Oscar, again. That's beautiful. That's a beautiful looking colored. Nice color, the gold color. I like those pink ones and fuchsia colors. And oh, they're pretty. They're just so pretty. Thank you. 487 was the last trade on SoFi. The low was 482. The high was 577. The last volume we saw was 46.9 million shares. And we're waiting for the stock to be brought back for trading. Is it going to happen and when? GameStop 91.77. That's $3.77 higher than the low of the day of $88. The Dow down 230 points. It is definitely red. There's no doubt about that. We're just waiting now for SoFi to be brought back on the board. And what's going to happen? What's this stock going to do? I'm asking people who have level 2 trading and everything. If you see any bid and ask starting to formulate, you let us know. Alberto, this transfer will be the death of me. If you don't see me on here, just say a prayer. My heart is given out. Tio has put in some serious overtime. He does love us all. Thumbs ups, folks. Thank you, guys. Joe, Cody Blakely, retail. Yeah. Crap, we did it again. Cody, they really do this. Is going to get worse by the second. What can we say? We're doing the best we can with what we got, kids. Just hanging on by a thread. We're hanging on. What's going to happen? Oh, my gosh. Thank you all for the thumbs ups. 317 now. Guys, you're great. 317 thumbs ups for this show. That is beautiful. Just beautiful. Thank you very, very much. When do you think SoFi will be profitable, asks Thomas. According to the Markets Insider, it would be 2025, and even then have a PE of 71 at this stock price. Dave, the Mac guy, I bet SoFi goes up after the halt is removed or down. Zach, so I have a bunch of watched options, i.e. fake ones in my Robinhood account. My $14 call jumped from value of $7 to $1.04, and it was a fake sell for 24. The numbers are broken everywhere. BW, Uncle Bruce, you mentioned what's going on behind the scenes in the markets for this halt, but what is going on for all the hedge funds that have severely shorted this? What are they doing right now? Pooping their pants? They're all watching and are all putting out, feelers as to what everyone else thinks. They're just going to see, what the markets look like, what the pre-markets look like, indications. Pardon me. I don't know. I mean, just a lot of these guys are just sitting back, going, "Well, there's nothing we can do until it starts trading. We might as well sit here and do nothing." There's always that. Dave, you have figured it out. Coyote, hedge funds looking at this like, woo. So this is because Bloomberg leaked the results. Robert, I have 2K waiting one way or the other. That's it. There you are. I don't know. I can't, eventually this will come out. The details will release someday if we care to read them. But at the moment, we're just waiting for the company. What's going on? Just waiting. I guess with the company releasing the news the way they have, everyone will have the story now, and they will be able to trade the shares with the facts of how they're doing. But I'm wondering if the company and the exchange are going to halt the stock for the rest of the day, not let it trade until tomorrow. And they'll do their conference call like they were scheduled to, and then they'll call for trading tomorrow, and we'll see what happens. It could be that. I don't know. Don't know. This is info that they don't give me directly here. Dave Obama, does Bloomberg have a big stake in SoFi? Why would they release a leak? They have a news division, and if they came across the leak, they're going to publish it. Look, I don't know, Obama, baby. What can I say? Whatever happened, happened. However it happened, it happened. I'm sure. I mean, maybe the reason we're not trading right now is that the SEC is mounting an investigation as to what happened here. Maybe the exchange is mounting an investigation. and they want answers, and they want to know how in the hell did this info get in the hands of Bloomberg. They might be asking Bloomberg, how did you get this? How did this come to you? The company says one thing, Bloomberg says another. We got a problem. If they're on the same page, that, you know, if Sofi says, well, yeah, we screwed up, one of our interns or somebody in our, you know, relations department, investment, we were doing a test message and it got released accidentally. Well, then here we go, right? Adam, my instinct is a lot of hedge funds must have spent the numbers. They must have seen the numbers, and that brought on a mass amount of selling all at once for those shorters to get out. I don't think so, Max. I bet it was liberal law clerk laughing out loud. John, the press release was on SoFi's website early as well. Vilbus, you really think this moves that fast on anything? No, I don't. And I'm wondering if this is, this is now in the hands of securities lawyers who are investigating. I don't know. I would sure like to hear an announcement from the exchange of the company to officially let us know that trading has been halted until tomorrow. Like, at least that. I'd like to hear something. We got, everybody wants to know what's going on. A lot of money at stake here. A lot of people with shareholders did nothing wrong. So let's go. Stop penalizing shareholders and let's go. Could we hold the rest of the day? We could. We need to ask the lamp. What does the lamp think? Lamp, what do you think? I don't have a lamp. I only got a ring lamp up there. I don't know what the lamp thinks. Oh my. Well, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to get some sleep in. I've been on an extra hour, as Zach the lamp does know. I'm going to take my break now, and we'll keep an eye on all this info. And with any breaking developments, if the stock comes back early, I may come back on early. If the shares don't come back on, I'll be on at the regular time at 3:00 today. We'll be here for the final hour. But we'll just play it by ear. And in the meantime, I'm going to try to get a little rest. And we'll just see what's going on. Uncle Bruce, please probably adjust the moon beacon behind you. We need to prime the launch. There you go. DQ, only Zool knows what's going on. That's right. Only Zool really knows what's going on. Okay, guys? We're down 331 on the Dow. I didn't see that coming. Thanks, everybody, says John. Zach, great job, Uncle B. What a morning. Cindy, tomorrow, all of the news on SoFi will be from law firms. Alberto, send us an alert if you're coming back early. We will do. Tio, you are the man. Thanks for everything. Thank you all for your help and your support. Kind words, best wishes, and everything else. I will see you guys this afternoon, either at 3 Eastern time or before, depending on just what's going on, and we'll try to, stay on top of all this stuff. What was that? That looks kind of interesting. What happened there? Thank you. There we go. Thank you, Oscar, for that. Oh yeah, your donation with that great emoji going around there, that little logo. Thank you. You are amazing. Thanks, buddy. I didn't get that on my. I don't get that on my whatchamacallit, StreamYard. It doesn't show me that. I have to see it on the actual page, and I just noticed it now. So thank you for that great super chat. I appreciate it. Alrighty, everybody. I will catch you later. Oscar, thank you. I'm just listening. Aurora, thank you. Mallow, thank you as always. Coyote, thanks again. Cody, tweet fired. Others now know where the real SoFi investigating group is. Let's see. Native with Bruce. Take it easy, Uncle B. We'll see you in the afternoon. Nap time, says BW. Let's see. Thanks, Uncle B. I smell currency. Okay, guys. We'll see you a little later today when we're hopefully back for trading. And we'll see if these markets want what they want to do. We'll follow them, okay? Thank you, guys. Good afternoon, all. All right, see you soon. Bye for now.